Good evening and welcome to Derby Date Night. Tonight is Pride Night at the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, where we have gathered to watch Cornfed Roller Derby take on Vette City Roller Derby in two exciting games. Before we begin, let's take a minute to introduce you to the skaters you'll be watching tonight. We're getting ready for our first matchup of the night between Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars and the Vette City Vixens from Bowling Green, Kentucky. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'm half of your Derby Date Night crew tonight. I'll be giving you both play-by-play and the corny jokes to keep you entertained. The other half of Derby Date Night crew is Seriously, my forever date, pushing buttons and trying to tell me what to do from behind the scenes. We've left our kids, OMG and LOL, home for the night, so it's a true Derby Date Night for us. Later tonight, I'll be joined on the mic by a couple of third wheels, so be on the lookout later for Melody Mayhem from Cornfed and Coach Eric from Circle City. You can find us here on YouTube and also on Instagram and Facebook. Like and subscribe to find where you can join us next. But enough about us and Derby Date Night, let's get to the reason you are here today. Tonight's game is the first matchup in almost 10 years between Cornfed and Vette City. These teams have pretty much completely changed since the last time they played each other, so it's anyone's guess to tonight's outcome. Vette City is coming off a win last week against Cincinnati Roller Derby, and Cornfed is recovering from a loss a few weeks ago to Circle City. Right now, Cornfed is ranked 239th, and Vette City is ranked 102nd. But who knows how this is going to turn out. We're in the middle of 3 weeks in a row of live streaming. Next week, you can tune in to watch us stream Fort Wayne and Team Indiana in their season opener versus Ann Arbor. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to make sure you don't miss any of the action. We will be in Fort Wayne, but you'll be watching Team Indiana and Ann Arbor. It's going to be a really fun game. I know a lot of people are traveling to see that one. Thanks to all of you, we've reached our goal of getting more than 500 subscribers on YouTube. We have been blown away by the support from the community and so humbled that you like us and our jokes enough to subscribe. Last week was our first week with Super Chats, and we wanted to shout out a few of our fans who sent us our first ever Super Chats. Huge thanks to Simon Schwarzenruber, Amy Thompson, Austin Moore, Copman, Scooby Ray, and Jason Coverstone for their donations. Many of you have asked us how you can support us, and this is one way to help us keep these streams going. We would love to start to travel and upgrade some of our gear, and anything you're willing to send our way can help us get there. We're also currently working on a membership program for you as well. We want you to be able to show off your status as a Derby Date Night third wheel. If you decide to be an official member of the Third Wheels, your membership will come with badges, emojis, and other really cool perks. So look out for that in the upcoming weeks and maybe some merch coming your way too. Tonight's jokes are going to be brought to you by the spring. Spring showers bring May flowers, and tonight we're going to be talking all about spring and summer and sunshine and rain, and I'm going to be as corny as I can because my goal is always to make you groan and make you laugh. We're going to pause real quick in just a second for the national anthem, and then we will get to the action. Don't forget to shout out in the chat, who are you here to root for? I know you're rooting for Derby Date Night, but who else are you rooting for out there on the track tonight? Kimbo, I would love to announce with you again, and you are right. We do need a patch, and we've been talking about getting patches at some point. Who would love a Derby Date Night patch? And we are just about to get started with Pride Night here at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. We've got our wonderful ref crew of both skating referees and our NSOs. Mike is our head ref tonight, and Bethley is our head NSO. On our cameras tonight, we have some wonderful help from Tasmanian Ethel, Kong, and Shredhead. We're so excited to have great volunteers who help us out to bring you the great action that you can see from home. We are so glad that we can stream for you. For those of you who can't be here in person, Muncie, Indiana, I know it's a little bit out of the way, home of Ball State and the Ball Jar. We're a pretty cool place, and we've got some pretty cool restaurants if you ever have a time to come on out to Muncie, Indiana. We can be a pretty fun place. Hi, Tiny. I see you there in the chat. Elsie Hammer, hello. And Baddison, of course. We've seen you chatting up in the chat, too. And we have started. The first whistle has blown. Melody Mayhem is jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby, and Queen of Hearts is jamming for Vette City Roller Derby. Melody pulling the pack to the front a little bit more than Queen of Hearts. Everybody's pretty focused on defense right now. Mel is at the apex of turn 1 and trying to figure out how to get past these 4 blockers from Vette City. Queen of Hearts is dealing with 3 blockers from Cornfed in the back, while Boggs is holding the bridge between the two as this pack starts to stretch out a little bit. Now we've got a Vette City skater holding the bridge as well, so Boggs is able to join in on that defense. With these strong walls, neither jammer is having much luck here. No one has been established. Amy coming up to provide a little bit of offense for Mel to try and help her get out. Things are starting to scramble a little bit. Amy's still in there trying to help Mel. Penalty being called. Queen of Hearts sees some space on the inside and dashes up to grab lead jammer for Vette City. Mel still looking for some help. She has got the star off. It looks like she has maybe handed it to Boggs, who is the pivot. Boggs just needs to get past one skater, Lickety Splint on Vette City, who pushes her to the outside, which means Boggs needs to recycle and come back in, which she does, and she is able to get out. In the meantime, Queen of Hearts has entered the pack and is on a scoring pass. She calls the jam before Boggs can come around and score any points, but not before scoring 3 points for Vette City. I love it when you can be watching roller derby while also at a wedding. 2 birds with 1 stone, right? It is an excellent weekend. The weather is nice, but we're inside watching a great game, which started off a little bit slow with those slow packs. Let's see if this one is the same. Bambi Thumper jamming for Vette City Roller Derby, and I think that's Alexecutioner for Cornfed Roller Derby. Bambi getting pushed to the outside by Spinelli, who's going to pull her back. Lexa trying to find some space, tiptoeing up that outside line, getting past 2 Vette City blockers to grab lead jammer status for Cornfed Roller Derby. Bambi looking to find some help, trying to figure a way out, but the Vette City blockers are reforming as Alexa has already come around and is engaged in the pack for her first scoring pass. Bambi sees some space on the inside, does a little spin in a circle to get out, while Alexa is still working her way through the pack, but who got called on it looks like a Vette City player just got called on a penalty. I was worried it was Lexa for a second. She gets through, grabs those 4 points, and calls the jam before Vette City can score any. So this game is now a 1-point game. Kimbo, I agree. I think this is going to be a really physical game. Have either one of these gone a full lap? I don't think they have. These are slow. These are going to be slow jams. As we are lining up, we've got a couple Vette City skaters in the penalty box. So there are only 2 Vette City blockers out on track to block, who's Melody Mayhem. So she's got 2 blockers to get through here, so she has a little bit of an advantage. But the Truth comes through on the outside, pushing their way through to get lead jammer for Vette City. Mel has the star off, but is able to get through with some help from Rogue and is out of the pack as the Truth enters the pack on her first scoring pass, pushing her way to the inside. Mel is coming around eligible to score as the Truth is calling the jam. I'm not sure if Mel was able to grab any points. Does not look like she was. So 7 for Vette City to 4 for Cornfed. Spinelli lining up for Cornfed and Bambi Thumper on the line for Vette City. One Vette City player in the penalty box who is standing, and she is just re-entering right now. So we have everybody out on the track now as Bambi and Spinelli both are going to try to figure out a way to get through these packs. Cosmo with a big hit, pushing Bambi to the outside. Cosmo trying to provide some of that offensive help to Spinelli. All 4 blockers from Vette City focused on defense right now. Bambi getting through the pack, but then getting caught by Boggs and Cosmo, is able to find a way through to grab lead jammer. Spinelli has the star off, is taking a second to kind of refigure and reset as she engages the pack. Bambi has come through for 4 points for Vette City. Cosmo Payne now has the star and is tiptoeing her way through, finding space on the outside. She is out of the pack. She is chasing Bambi Thumper down. Bambi is coming up to the pack as Cosmo's about half a track behind. Bambi grabs some points and calls the jam before Cosmo can score anything. Let's see if she was able to get all 4 points there. It does look like she was able to. So Vette City now up to 15 points. That was an 8-point jam there for Vette City. I think that's the first jam we've had where someone has gone through more than once. Congratulations, Blurred, on getting accepted into vocational school for broadcasting. We always love to talk to people about broadcasting, and Sirius Lee can tell you all about broadcasting from a technical perspective, and I know how to talk a lot. Lead jammer is going to go to Queen of Hearts from Vette City. Alexecutioner is jamming for Cornfed. She has got that star off and might be looking for Ed, who is the pivot and can take that star. But unfortunately, Alexa is not going to be able to pass it as she's getting pulled back by the Vette City pivot. Queen of Hearts, meanwhile, has scored 4 points and is now entering the pack on her second scoring pass. Miss Adventure did take the star and will be jamming for Cornfed once she gets that star on her head. But unfortunately, she's not going to have the opportunity to score any points because Queen of Hearts has called the jam after scoring 8 points for Vette City. Melody Mayhem jamming for Cornfed, and The Truth jamming for Vette City. I really like that derby name. Can you handle it? Can you handle the truth? Let's see if Melody can handle the truth here. Oh, wow. The Truth is physical and coming through, knocking people over, and will come out as lead jammer for Vette City. Mel has that star off, got pushed to the outside, and is now being pulled back and is being called on a track cut there. She didn't notice the person who was calling her back and will be sitting for a penalty. So this is a power jam for The Truth and Vette City, who has, I think, called the jam. So Melody will be starting the next jam in the penalty box. So Vette City will have a power jam for the next jam. Melody is still sitting, so that means she has more than 10 seconds left in the penalty. I feel like she was probably sitting for about 10 seconds, so I'm guessing Vette City will have about 20 seconds of a power jam as this next jam begins. Vette City also has a blocker in the box, so even though they have an advantage of having a power jam, they do only have 3 blockers out on the track. They provide some help to Bambi Thumper on the inside, but Boggs noticed that was happening and did not let Bambi take that inside line she was trying to take advantage of there. Good awareness by Cornfed on that one. Bambi's trying to pull that pack apart. She's going to have to get past this tripod of Cornfed blockers who were forced to let her go after a no pack is called. Mel is now standing as a Cornfed blocker. It looks like Ivy is entering the penalty box. Mel is now back in the game as Bambi is on a scoring pass, coming around trying to score some points. Cornfed is not going to make this easy for Bambi. Melody has gotten through and will now be eligible to score points as she comes around a second time. Bambi notices that is happening and calls the jam before Melody can score any points. blurred. Learning to talk like you're not reading off a piece of paper can be very difficult. One of the fun things about broadcasting is I typically do not read off a piece of paper except for certain small scripted things. But for the most part, I'm just talking and I'm saying whatever comes out of my mouth, which sometimes can be really silly and sometimes can be really smart. And that's kind of the curse of being live on a broadcast. Spinelli jamming for Cornfed, and Queen of Hearts jamming for Vette City Roller Derby. Queen of Hearts gets out to a quick and early lead jammer status here. Spinelli is hopping over skaters and managing to stay in bounds, and it will be out, but is not able to score points until she gets around to the pack. Queen of Hearts gets through, takes a quick look behind her to see Spinelli running towards the pack, and calls the jam before Cornfed can score any points. Oh, the house announcers just made the same joke I did. So I have a feeling the truth is called the truth because it's so nice to say you can't handle the truth. So the truth is jamming for Vette City, and Cornfed is Melody Mayhem. Cornfed's really, after the beginning where Cornfed, they were really kind of going back and forth the first couple jams, and Cornfed has been scoreless for the last few jams. So Cornfed's really hoping to be able to do something here. Track cut being called on somebody. Oh, the truth. So this is a power jam for Cornfed and Melody Mayhem, who is trying to pull this pack apart to be able to get out. No pack is called. When no pack is called, that means people have spread too far apart, and you have to let people go. If you block somebody during a no pack, you are going to go to the penalty box. So that is how Melody got out. The jammer from Vette City is still sitting in the penalty box, but is just stood. So Mel has about 10 seconds left of this power jam to try and score some more points here. Taking a hard hit from Lickety Splint. She's got a tripod of blockers as the Truth has re-entered the game here. The Truth is not on a scoring pass, so she was able to get through there, but does not score any points because she's still on her initial. Melody calling the jam, but is able to grab 4 points for Cornfed from that jam. Kimbo, I am in agreement. Broadcasting and announcing is so fun, and it's especially fun when I get to do it with you and make math jokes like we did last time. I'm looking forward to the first time out so I can tell you some of my spring jokes, but we'll have to wait for a timeout. Spinelli is jamming for Cornfed, and Bambi Thumper is jamming for Vette City. Bambi trying to find some space on the outside. Boggs sees her, but Bambi is able to get through. Boggs with a great hit to Bambi, but unfortunately it was a hit that was made out of bounds, so Boggs will be headed to the penalty box as that jam already ended. So Bambi got out, Spinelli got out right behind her, called the jam. Boggs will start the next jam in the penalty box as pivot for that late hit there. I keep saying late hit, out of play hit. Executioner jamming for Cornfed, and Queen of Hearts jamming for Vette City. Vette City with an advantage here. Only 3 blockers out on the track for Cornfed, including Shauna the Dead, who is making her debut as a Cornfed skater. We are used to seeing Shauna the Dead as a Circle City player, but tonight is making her debut as a new Cornfed team member. So welcome to Shauna the Dead in her Cornfed debut. Queen of Hearts trying to find some space, but Shauna the Dead is right there to push her out and make sure that she cannot take that inside line. Queen of the Hearts is able to do a little zigging and zagging to get out and become the lead jammer for Vette City. Executioner getting pulled back right now, forced to recycle. As Queen of the Hearts comes around on her first scoring pass. Trying to pull that pack back and forth. Executioner does have the star off, but has not passed it. Queen of Hearts gets through, for 4 points, as Alexa will not be able to pass that star because Boggs is in the penalty box as the pivot. Alexa trying to find some space, takes a hit to the inside, being forced to recycle by Big City Slam. It's going to really slow her down there, so Alexa trying to find some space. Dragon Ball Z setting herself up to try and provide some offensive help to help Alexa get through, as Queen of Hearts has already scored 8 points and is coming in on her 3rd scoring pass right now. Getting a little bit of offensive help there from Beast Mode. Alexa is pushing and still trying to find that space. Boggs is back in as pivot, so if Alexa does decide to pass it, Boggs is there now to grab that star if needed, and she does so and grabs that star, and Boggs will now become jammer, or maybe not, because Queen of Hearts was able to call it after scoring 12 points in that jam, bringing Vette City to a total of 45. Kimbo is asking who are number 7 and 222. Number 7 is Jetsy Rocket, and number 222 is Bangs McCoy. Grayson says, that a girl slam. Good job on that one. Also, don't forget, you can send us some super chats if you like what we're doing and you want us to be able to keep doing it. Don't hesitate to throw a little money our way, and also shout out your favorite skater and have a special featured chat if you want to send us a super chat. Mel getting through right behind the Truth, who is the lead jammer. Both skaters are approaching the pack. Mel is about half track behind the Truth, who takes a hit out from Amy, and the Truth has to call after only being able to score. Oh, looks like the Truth was not able to score any points there. Bambi Thumper is jamming for Vette City, and it looks like Boggs putting the star on to jam for Cornfed. As the jam gets started, everybody's mushed up a little bit. Bambi Thumper is really working on that side-to-side approach as she's trying to get through these 4 blockers. She's checking one side, trying another side, and she finds some space to get through and will be lead jammer. Boggs also finding space, is about 3/4 of a track behind Bambi Thumper, who is approaching the pack on her first scoring pass. Little apex jump there. Beautiful apex jump. Grabs her hips and calls the jam before Boggs can score any points for Cornfed, bringing Vette City to a total of 50 points. Sirius is reminding me that sometimes when a team hits a 50-point mark, I like to tell jokes, especially if there aren't a lot of timeouts for me to tell jokes. So after this next jam, I think we've earned ourselves a joke. Alexecutioner jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and Queen of Hearts for Vette City. Did you just say for better or worse? Yes, you get jokes for better or worse, whether you like them or you don't. You're going to get them. A penalty being called on, it looks like Ed, as the pivot for Cornfed. Queen of Hearts pulling that pack apart. Dragon Ball Z having to bridge a little bit. Alexa pushing that pack and getting out as lead jammer. Queen of Hearts is right behind her, though. These two skaters are going to race. The pack has also decided to race. Alexa takes a little bit of a slide and calls the jam. No points are going to be scored in that one. All right, I'll take a quick minute to give you a couple jokes. Remember, today we are doing springy, summery jokes. What falls but never needs a bandage? What falls but doesn't need a Band-Aid? The rain. What goes up when rain comes down? Come on, you got this. This one's a logic joke. Umbrellas. Get it? Get it? What do you call a well-dressed lion? A dandelion. Sirius is not laughing at any of these. I hope you are at home, or at least groaning. Okay, this is a good one for a date night. What do you smooch in the spring? Or how do you smooch in the spring? You smooch with tulips. That one's kind of good. That one's kind of good. And we'll do one more here. Why couldn't the sunflower ride its bike? It lost its pedals. Yep. I also think it couldn't ride its bike because it's a sunflower. Right? Sunflowers don't ride bikes. Sirius does not think I should be adding my own commentary to these jokes. All right. Who is jamming? That looks like Melody Mayhem for Cornfed Roller Derby and The Truth for Vette City. Tiny, I like one half of you is groaning and one half is laughing. That is exactly what we are going for here. A combination of both for these jokes. The Truth finds a little bit of space and pushes through on the inside, gets that lead jammer status. Melody trying to find that space on the outside, has one Vette City blocker she still needs to get through. She gets pulled to the outside, has got two jammers to get through as The Truth, or two blockers to get through as The Truth is coming around on her first scoring pass, takes a hit from Wanda, takes a hit from Amy, is still continuing to try to pull. Mel almost had that pack pulled apart, but the pack caught up to her, but she was able to get out. So The Truth has grabbed 4 points. Mel is out, and behind her, The Truth is looking over to the bench to decide whether or not she's going to call it, and she decides she is going to call it. Interesting fact about Vette City, they actually right now do not have any coaches who are not skating. So Vette City is currently coached by Bambi Thumper, Slip Happens, Scarlet Fever, and Queen of Hearts. So they have 4 coaches, and all 4 coaches you see out here skating. Cornfed is coached by Kent, JJ, and Grizzly Barrett, none of whom are on skates, but that would be fun if we always made coaches get on skates, wouldn't it? I've seen all of them on skates before, though, and they are all very good skaters. Boggs with a beautiful apex jump up the straightaway to grab lead jammer status for Cornfed and gets a huge cheer from the crowd, which does include Daisy Doom. For those of you who know, Boggs takes a huge hit when she comes back into the pack. And they thought that they were able to pull her back, but she was legal and inbounds, and Boggs got to keep going there. Bambi Thumper trying to duck under a skater to grab some space. A big hit there on, I think that was Shaun of the Dead. I'm not sure what happened. A star pass on Vette City. I think the first star pass tonight that happened with Vette City. So Bangs McCoy now jamming for Vette City. Boggs has come through twice already, has scored 8 points, is entering for her 3rd scoring pass for Cornfed, and is through. Bangs McCoy is also coming. It looks like Boggs is going to run it. Bangs was able to get through for 4 points. Boggs coming around. I think looks like she's being told to run it, so Bangs McCoy is going to need to jam for Vette City here. Bangs coming around is going to need to get past B, Sean, and Spinelli. Boggs looking at her coach, decides to call the jam. We are going to pause real quick for an injury timeout. And we are back. That was a Vette City skater, but she is walking back to the bench right now, so we wish her all the best and hope that she's doing okay. We also are really grateful to have our medics here. Today we have both Karma and Kellen, who are here right on side of the track to be able to come and help with anything medical that is needed immediately if an injury happens, as can happen sometimes when you are skating fast and hitting each other. Skaters wear a lot of protective gear, but sometimes injuries happen, which is why we always have medics around whenever we are playing the sport of roller derby. So we are really appreciative to our medics who volunteer their time and their knowledge to us so that we can do this really fun sport that we call roller derby. And that whistle means we've got about 30 seconds left until the next jam starts, so the skaters have got to get themselves out to the line in time to be able to play. Alexecutioner is lining up for Cornfed, and the Truth is lining up as the jammer for Vette City. All right, that whistle means the jam has started, and we are back to the action here. Cornfed currently behind 22-58. That last jam, Boggs was able to score 14 points, I think, and so that was a really beneficial jam for Cornfed to try and take a little bit of a dent in the lead that Vette City has pulled here. The Truth found a little bit of space and is through as lead jammer for Vette City. Alexecutioner trying to find that space, pushing forward, has taken that star off, hands it behind her back, it looks like, to Rogue, who will now be jamming for Circle City. The Truth has come through to score 4 points and is ahead of Rogue right now. Both of these jammers are going to be running to the pack. The Truth decides to call the jam before Rogue can score any points for Cornfed. Melody Mayhem on the line for Cornfed with Queen of Hearts for Vette City. We have a little bit less than 8 minutes left in the first half of this game. Queen of Hearts is lead jammer for Vette City. Melody getting through on the inside, about three-quarters of a track behind. Queen of Hearts hits the pack, looks behind her, sees that Mel is behind her, and calls the jam, but did not earn any points. So that is a scoreless jam for both skaters. We'll take a short break after this half and then come back to you with the second half. We also have one more game tonight, so don't forget, this is a whole derby date night of roller derby. So don't forget to grab some food and tune in and enjoy this derby date night with us. I know there's at least one person at a wedding while you're enjoying this derby date night. What else are you doing tonight while you're watching this derby date night? Bambi Thumper jamming for Vette City, and Cosmo for Cornfed Roller Derby. The first time tonight we've seen Cosmo on the line as jammer. Bambi Thumper taking a hit as she tried to find some space on the outside, but was not able, and is currently being owned by Rogue in the back here, who's really just doing some great one-on-one blocking, giving Cosmo some time to pull the pack apart in the front, and Cosmo will be lead jammer for Cornfed. Bambi thought she saw some space on the outside, but one hit Wanda saw her, so she had to juke to the inside and was able to get out of the pack after that. Cosmo approaching the pack on her first scoring pass. Hops through. Bambi is just about to start scoring here. Cosmo calls it, but I think Bambi was able to steal, 1 point there. So Cosmo grabbed 3 points to Vette City's 1 point. Laundry. There's laundry happening. KTG is doing laundry. I did laundry this morning. I tried really hard to get Sirius to do my laundry all week long, and he just ignored it. And then today, when I realized I needed my Derby Date Night shirt, I unfortunately had to do the laundry all by myself. So I'm feeling very accomplished, but slightly irritated as well. Hope you're enjoying your laundry more than I do. Who plays the second game, Karma? That would be both of these teams again, but it will be the B teams. So the Vette City B team and the Cornfed Killer Kernels, also a B team. Alexecutioner jamming for Cornfed, and the Truth jamming for Vette City. The Truth did I hear the Truth getting called on a penalty? Yep, I thought so. I saw that. Got pushed out and came back in, but entered illegally. So this will be a power jam for Cornfed and Alexecutioner, who's coming around on her first scoring pass right now. There is also another Vette City blocker in the box, so there are only 3 blockers that Alexa has to deal with to get through. She is able to sail through, grabbing 4 points for Cornfed. The Truth is still sitting in the penalty box, so Alexa still has some time. Alexa through for another 4 points for Cornfed there. The Truth is out of the penalty box and will be re-entering, not on a scoring pass. They were still on their initial when they went to the box. So while Alexa is scoring points right now, the Truth is going to have to get past all the other skaters at least once before being able to be eligible to score. And right now she needs to get past Spinelli and Boggs, and those two are tough to get around. But she's able to pull them apart, and she is out. Alexa calling the jam, but not before scoring. 9 points in that jam for Cornfed. Karma, I do think you get to see Addie. I think she is skating in the next game. Oh, you know what? I don't think you do. I don't think she's rostered today, so I'm not sure where Addie is, but I don't think that she is skating today. Nope, never mind. I lied. She's on the roster. I was just about to say, I'm like, I need to see Addie. So yes, little Addie Adderall is going to be playing later. Going back to your dad's and holding a sleeping baby. I love holding sleeping babies. Our kids, OMG and LOL, they're teenagers, so I'm definitely not holding any sleeping babies. Melody Mayhem grabbing lead jammer status for Cornfed. Queen of Hearts jamming for Vette City. Gets stopped by a brick wall of Rogue, and now Amy is also helping to hold Queen of Hearts as Melody is engaging the pack on her first scoring pass here. Queen of Hearts now getting pulled back to the back of the pack by One Hit Wanda, making it harder for her to get through. Melody getting a little bit tangled up in the pack, has just got to get past one more Vette City blocker who pushes her to the outside and is going to be forcing her to go back. That's Lickety Splint with the pullback there on Melody Mayhem. Queen of Hearts still not able to find any space. She is being held there by Rogue, and Rogue just passed her right on over to One Hit Wanda, who's also trying to hold her. And a star has been passed now to Big City Slam, who is now jamming for Vette City. Mel takes that opportunity to call the jam, so Vette City cannot score any points, but Mel was able to score 4 points there for Cornfed. We have less than 2 minutes left in this half, and really only 40. Is that 45? Okay, Kimbo, you're in the chat. Is that 45 points that spread those? No, that's not right. 30, 38, 38. I think it is. 58 makes 20. Cosmo jamming for Cornfed and Bambi for Vette City. Cosmo trying to find space on the outside. Lickety Splint is going to make it difficult. Bambi sees a space on the inside, tries to take it, gets called lead jammer, but Spinelli with a great hit to the outside is going to slow her down. Bambi decides to call the jam because Cosmo was able to get out there as well. Timeout now being called, which means it's time for some jokes. We've only got a minute left in this half as we finish up this first half. Oh, Jetsy was past the star, not Slam last jam. Okay, I was going with what the scoreboard said, so I appreciate having some Vette City fans who know that that was Jetsy Rocket who took the star last jam, so making sure Jetsy gets that credit. As a former pivot myself, it was always important to me to get that credit when I took that star because it's something that pivots don't like to do very often, but we'll do it when we have to and when we need to help our jammer. All right, a couple jokes to finish off this first half. What did the bean say to the sprout? Grow up. see. Why did the farmer bury all his money to make his soil rich? That's not really a smart way to make your soil grow. This spring, my mom opened a flower and gift shop. Business is blooming. I like that one. I like that one. All right, now we're getting ready for what is probably the last jam of this half before we take a small break. Okay, why did the baby chick cross the road to meet up with her peeps? Beep, beep. I like that one. All right. Let's get started again with our last jam. Melody Mayhem is jamming against The Truth. And do not go anywhere after this jam because we have a whole nother half of roller derby and then a whole nother game. So don't hesitate to hang out with us and stick around. The Truth will be the lead jammer. The Truth taking a look and coming around, seeing that Cornfed has not gotten out of the pack yet, so The Truth entering the pack on their first scoring pass. Melody is pushing as hard as she can. She has the star off, but I don't think she's past it at this point. Getting pulled back by Beast Mode, forced to recycle there. The Truth was able to get through for 4 points of her own. And 4 points again with a quick pass there. Melody is able to get through and was making the motion of no pass, no penalty. So Melody also likes to ref on the side. So I think she was stating what she saw. The Truth getting through. A little bit of a hit to the ref who was on the outside pack there. Everybody seems okay. She called the jam after that. All right, we are now at intermission. So we will be back in a little bit less than 15 minutes. It's been great seeing you all talking in the chat and enjoying this game with you. Score is currently 75-38, and we will be back in just a few minutes. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us now for the second half of Cornfed Roller Derby versus Vette City Roller Derby. Vette City currently ahead 75-38. As we wound down to the half, Cornfed was coming back a little bit, so we'll have to see how this shapes up. I am currently joined by one of our third wheels and also one of our good friends, Coach Eric from Circle City Roller Derby.
Hello, Internet.
We're glad to have you here with all of your knowledge and voice to be able to kind of talk about a little bit of what we're seeing tonight.
Oh, you flatter me.
What have you thought of the first half so far?
It's been good. There were some moments there, but I think Cornfed's starting to get it back together a little bit, so I like seeing that.
I agree. I think that the second half is going to come down to endurance and really pack strength. I'm noticing the packs are starting to fall apart a little bit, and so if these packs can stay together, I think that's going to be really important for everybody. So we've got about, 20 seconds left until the whistle is blown, meaning there's about a minute left until we get started with this second half. Wanting to just remind you all that we've got some great camera people who have volunteered to help out Derby Date Night behind the scenes. Ethel, Kong, and Shredhead are all behind the cameras. Something special about both Ethel and Kong is they both used to skate with me and were in my pack. So when I say pack, for those of you who don't know Derby very well, when you see the blockers out there, they know each other really well and skate together a lot. So sometimes with your pack, those are people who know how you skate just as well as you do and can kind of read your mind. So two of my former pack mates back there on the cameras, and totally appreciative of all of our great volunteers today. All right, I think Queen of Hearts is lining up for Vette City, and
Spinelli, it looks like.
Spinelli for Cornfed. And the penalty box is empty right now. If you end the half in the penalty box, then you start the second half in the penalty box. So it's always good at the beginning of a new half to check the penalty box to make sure we're starting with all of our blockers, and we are. So, Coach Eric, I know that you coach Circle City. What do you usually talk about with your team during halftime?
We just kind of go over what it is worked, what didn't. Obviously, then focus on what does work. It's working well for us. So, other than that, it's just kind of a stay calm and let's play our game.
Yeah, that's great. I know that Cornfed a lot of times likes to do breathing exercises. Always good to calm everybody down and just refocus. It's a good time for that as well. That whistle means we have started the second half. Spinelli and Queen of Hearts jamming for their respective teams. Spinelli's working on pulling that pack to the front. Everybody is focused on defense here. No pack being called, so somebody from Vette City is going to have to come back and bridge. Looks like Wanda is headed to the penalty box. I'm not sure why.
I think a directional.
Directional?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the same beginning as the first half. The first half started just like this with two really strong pods and the jammers just not being able to find any space. The pods are merging together a little bit here.
Yeah, slow derby.
Woo! Spinelli found that space on the inside line and will be lead jammer for Cornfed. Really hoping for that lead jammer status starting the second half. Queen of Hearts did not pass the star, but she was able to get through, so she's putting the star back on. Spinelli has gotten through for 4 points. She's looking to her coach, who I think is telling her to run it, so Spinelli's going to let Queen of Hearts try to get through, which she does easily, sailing through that pack. Spinelli hit the pack with a little apex jump. She falls to the ground and hits her hips, signaling that she is going to end the jam there.
I think they're just looking for that score differential and trying to keep it as tight as they can.
I think so too. Yeah, I was kind of surprised at the running it there, but they're definitely, Cornfed was really wanting to get some points on the board here.
Yeah.
They were hoping Queen of Hearts would get slowed down more than she was, I think.
Probably.
Executioner lining up for Cornfed and the Truth for Vette City. Let's see if we have that similar two pods. Doesn't look like, the Truth is just so strong.
Yeah.
The Truth is just going to be like, I'm just going to bust through. And the Truth tried there, did fall. Shauna the Dead was able to recover here and kind of be with her. So Sean and Boggs are both holding the Truth at the front of the pack. Alexa's at the back of the pack, just trying to push through that strong tripod. Boggs was hoping that she got a track cut there on the Truth, but doesn't look like it. Did you see a track cut there?
No, I think they were out of play.
Okay. And the star has been passed to Boggs. All right, Boggs is now jamming for Cornfed, but was just called on a track cut, the same thing she was trying to get called on the Truth. So this will be a power... No, the Truth is also headed to the penalty... What is the Truth going to the penalty box for?
I'm not sure.
Did you notice?
Back block, it
back
looks
block?
like.
All right, so the Truth will only sit for as long as Boggs sat. So as soon as the Truth sits, then Boggs will stand, and then the Truth will only stay sitting for as long as Boggs sat. So that was just pretty much a quick little rest in the box for both of them for a couple seconds. But because both of them, the Truth was lead jammer when she went to the penalty box, she lost that lead jammer status. So now this jam will have to go the full 2 minutes because there is no jammer to call the jam off. So we've got at least 30 seconds left for both of these jammers to score as many points as they can.
Super fast shenana jam.
Shenana jam, yes. It is a shenana jam. I think Kimbo taught that one to me when we were announcing together.
Yep.
It is, I love it. Shenana jam is when we kind of take turns of who's in charge. All right, Boggs working her way through. She worked hard for that one to grab all 4 points and get out of the pack. The Truth tiptoeing up the inside line. Tries to call it off, forgetting that she's not lead jammer anymore. But lucky for her, it was the end of 2 minutes, so she kind of did call it off.
Habits. Those old habits are hard to break.
Right. Well, and it's sometimes hard to know when things happen so fast in a jam. We still haven't gotten our first super chat of this game. I'm curious to know who's going to be our first super chat person. In the last game, I did thank some of the people who supported us with super chats last time, really helping us work towards getting some new gear. I know this computer that we're using, Sirius and I were talking about, it's like almost 10 years old now, I think. So at some point, we're going to have to upgrade it. So any support we can get for Derby Date Night, we definitely appreciate from all of you. Melody grabbing that lead jammer status for Cornfed. Bambi Thumper is not going to take that one easy, though, and she jets up the inside right behind Melody. The pack itself is also speeding up. But everybody, okay, we have got skaters from both teams and a ref on the floor. I don't think we can score any points for passing a ref, but both jammers scoring points there. Did they both get 4? Yep. Looks like it. If Cornfed gets to 50, I get to tell some jokes.
Oh, there we go. I know everyone's excited for that.
Oh, yeah. Excited or dreading it. I'm not sure. One or the other. Actually, at the beginning of this season, I had decided I was going to not do the jokes because I was worried. I was like, I bet the jokes are just annoying people. It's this extra thing for people here to see Derby. And then after the first game, everybody was like, where are the jokes? We need the jokes. Bring the jokes. So the jokes are back, and I don't think they're ever going away. They're just a part of Derby Date Night.
They should be.
Cosmo jamming for Cornfed. Queen of Hearts grabbing lead jammer status for Vette City. Cosmo trying to get past. Big City Slam takes a hit to the outside and has taken a second to recover, takes the star off as Queen of Hearts comes in, hopping in that inside line, but is called on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Cosmo, who has gotten through but has the star in her hand, which means there is a 1.5 minutes left in this jam, and we are going to go the full 2 minutes because Queen of Hearts was lead when she went to the box. So nobody can be lead, so both jammers are going to be going and trying to score as many points as they can in the next minute. Cosmo signaling to her blockers what she wants from them in terms of offense or defense. Queen of Hearts still sitting in the box. Boggs trying to provide a little bit of help there. Cosmo trying to find some space. Looks like the Cornfed wall is just going to stay put, and Cosmo's going to try, but she looks back at her wall, I think maybe hoping for a little bit of help here as Queen of Hearts is coming back in from the box. Cornfed now focuses on defense. Amy came up to help out Cosmo, try and help her find some space. Cosmo's pulling that pack apart. Penalty called on the Vette City pivot, it looks like. Both jammers getting really stuck a little bit. And I mean literally, Cosmo was not moving for a second, and neither were those blockers.
It is hard. The end of 2 minutes is so hard.
Queen of Hearts gets through for 4 points. Cosmo getting some help there from Boggs. Whew. That was like almost a full minute of just trying to get through one time. And they both did.
Rough. Yeah.
All right, but Cornfed did reach 50 points, so I do get to tell a couple jokes here. All right, so I get to see if you are going to groan or laugh here, Eric. With our spring jokes, what kind of a garden does a baker have?
Oh, I don't know.
A flower garden.
There it is. There it is.
Sirius said, oi. What do gardeners wear on their legs?
Ooh, I don't know.
Garden hose.
Oh, that's bad. That one's bad. It looks like we might have an official review.
Do we have an official review?
Maybe.
I heard the timeout whistle, but I do see some coaches in the middle, so.
I think so.
Did you say what? Because the joke choked? There is not an official review for my jokes. There is no such thing as official reviewing jokes. It also looks like we got a super chat. Simon Schwarzenruber, thank you so much. We really have. Oh, is that a corgi? Simon sent us a corgi.
Oh, that's awesome.
Simon, you don't know it, but I am a big fan of corgis. They're so cute. We should do dog jokes one time.
We should.
That would be a really fun
Totally.
theme for one of these is to do dog jokes. Thanks, Simon. And Simon, that is your second game in a row that you've been supporting us. So you are one of our super fans and one of our amazing third wheels. Love that. Okay, Eric, gonna give you a couple more jokes here. Oh, Eric's showing me a picture of his dog with a pup cup. It's adorable.
My poor dog had to go out to the state park for today for the first time. She apparently walked a little over 3 miles. So.
Aww. Angel Hillman
She
with the
earned it.
super chat.
Look at
loving
that.
Eric. Some heart eyes. This is Angel's first super chat that she sent. And here comes Ogre to let us know what they were reviewing. Thank you very much, Ogre. So what was happening there was the Vette City was challenging the track cut that was called on their jammer at the apex of the turn. The officials conferred and decided that track cut did happen, so that track cut will stand, and Vette City will lose their official review for this half. Simon is here for dog jokes.
Oh,
Okay. We'll definitely make that happen this season sometime. One of our days will be dog jokes. However, one day I know will not be dog jokes, Coach Eric, is May the 4th.
Oh, gosh, no. I'm busy
because
that day.
you will be busy coaching Circle City during the May the 4th bout, and Derby Date Night will be there with all of our Star Wars jokes prepared and ready to go.
Yep. 3 games that day. You're actually there for all 3 games.
We
that
are.
Day
We
that
will
I
be.
coach.
We'll be broadcasting our first junior Derby game on May the 4th, and we're excited to be getting to do 3 games that day. All right, getting started again. Back to the action. Spinelli jamming for Cornfed and the Truth for Vette City. Rogue pulling the Truth back to the back of the pack. Spinelli getting pulled to the back of the pack as well. The Truth getting pushed out to the side, but Sean unfortunately fell. And if you do not stay in bounds, then the person can come right back in. So the Truth was able to come back in and was able to grab that lead jammer status. Spinelli has the star off, but is still trying to get her way through. The Truth coming around on her first scoring pass. Runs into the brick wall. That is one-hit Wanda.
Oh, sneaky star pass. I love it. It was really good. Right on the outside.
Yeah, that was a nice sneaky star pass to Rogue, who currently has a star on inside out, which I believe if she were to try and score points with the star inside out, she would not be able to score any, correct? Because the star is not visible?
I believe so. That's why when we buy our helmet covers, we buy them so that the jammer ones are reversible.
That's actually a really good idea, just in case you put it on backwards.
Yep.
We might want to mention that to Cornfed as well, because that would help there. But luckily, or not, I guess, that Rogue was not able to score any points because the jam was called there. Bambi Thumper jamming for Vette City and Alexecutioner for Cornfed. We've seen both these jammers quite a bit tonight. Alexa grabbing that lead jammer status, but Bambi is not far behind. These two are going to race. I'm watching the pack to see if they're going to speed up or slow down. They seem to be kind of going to medium speed right now. Both jammers are, oh, sheesh. Alexa coming in, calling the jam on one skate, hoping that maybe she stole a point there, but no points scored for either teams. Just a really amusing one skate skating demonstration by Alexa at the end of that jam.
She wanted that point so bad.
She did. She looked back. She really wanted that point. She's not out on the track right now, but Beast Mode 110 of Vette City, I'm so distracted by her skate covers because they're Skittles.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're Skittles. They're definitely candy of some sort, and I just have been watching her feet. She is out there right now?
Yep. It does. It looks like just a big old pile of Skittles.
I love it. Queen of Hearts, lead jammer, and a star pass to Rogue on Cornfed, who is now the jammer for Cornfed. Rogue is out? Yeah, I know. Sirius is laughing at me.
Words are hard.
This is why sometimes I like to have a third wheel join us on the chat because, Rogue was sad. Rogue was almost around, ready to score points. The jam was called, and she put her arms up in the air like, why can't I score some points? She wanted it to be her turn.
Oh, Shauna into jam.
Shauna the Dead is going to jam for Cornfed, skating with Circle City up until this season. Today, as I said earlier, is Shauna's very first debut skate with Cornfed, and now it is Shauna's first debut jamming with Cornfed.
Makes me both happy and sad.
Right? She was your skater, right?
Yep.
The Truth jamming for Vette City is going to have to get past B Squared, who pushes her out of bounds, but she was able to re-enter legally and will be lead jammer for Vette City. Shauna being forced to recycle by Jetsy. The Truth has entered on her first scoring pass. She's engaged in the mashup of skaters in the middle of the track. Star has been passed to Boggs, who will now be jamming for Cornfed. The Truth is right behind her, sees that Boggs is out, and sadly is calling the jam. Nobody seems to be wanting to call these jams.
No, that's that scoring differential that they need.
Mm-hmm. Vette City at 104, Cornfed 53, and a timeout is being called. Oh, look at all the love for Shauna in the chat.
I love it.
That's wonderful. That's something fun about Indiana and Midwest Roller Derby is I feel like we all just cheer for each other. Today, before the game, people were saying from all sorts of different teams who they were excited to see today, from Vette City, from Cornfed, and I know we have people in the audience today from teams all over the Midwest. And we're in such a supportive community here, not only with the roller derby community, but also the Midwest community, and we just love being a part of it.
Yeah, it's nice because everybody's just close enough. You can kind of go everywhere. I can go to Derby every weekend, which I kind of do. So,
Kimbo's saying, "What's up, Eric?" Kimbo, you're gonna have to let us know because you were my first Circle City co-host. Now Eric is my second one, so we're gonna have to see.
That's a good rivalry. We love each other.
Kimbo helps me do the math, though, when I get confused between the differential. So here we are, 53 to 104. How quickly can you do the differential?
51. Really quick. I do occasionally some recreational math for fun as well.
Thank you, Ogre. That timeout was brought to you by Track Repair. Ogre coming over to let us know. 2 what? Oh, 2. Yes, we're counting how many times Ogre has to come over and tell us things. Last week was 6, so we'll see how we do tonight. Kimbo says you're doing okay, Eric.
Okay from her. That's good.
She's a hard one to impress. Bambi Thumper is lead jammer. One hit Wanda did slow her down a little bit there at the end before coming back to help Melody Mayhem, who is still trying to get out of the pack for Cornfed. Bambi coming around on a scoring pass here. Simon, I love that you're in the Pacific Northwest, but still loving the Midwest Roller Derby. You are 100% a part of our community. Bambi got through for 4 points and is coming around on another scoring pass. Mel has the star off, but has not passed it. Has got to get past 2 Vette City skaters. Lickety Splint, 25 out there, has just been one-on-one blocking like a menace, really.
Yes.
I mean, 25 is so hard to get around. Somebody that I would definitely not want to go up against if I was a jammer. Great awareness.
Not ashamed to say I'm taking some notes while I'm here, since we get to see these guys in about a month. So,
do you know offhand what date you guys will be playing Vette City?
June. Somebody help me out.
June.
Kimbo's probably got it.
Yeah,
June
somebody.
22nd, I think.
Rogue got to wear the star, and did she get to score anything? No? Oh, Rogue still didn't get to have any scoring on that one. I'm trying to remember if we're going to be doing that game. Our June schedule is not yet out. We might be going to South Shore during that game, but we tried. I wish we could make all of the games all of the time, but I guess we're lucky that sometimes we're asked to do multiple games in a night, and sometimes we have to make a choice.
Yeah, if you're not there, we'll throw the camera up throw the phone up and stream it someplace. It won't be nearly as well announced.
But we love it when people can watch Derby no matter how they watch Derby. Queen of Hearts grabbing that lead jammer status, but there won't be any jokes, and that's that's the disappointing part.
Yes.
Alexecutioner has the star. She's doing a sneaky little pass to Cosmo Payne, who now has the star for Cornfed, and just dashes up the inside without being noticed. I love sneaky star passes like that. That was great. Queen of Hearts is in the pack on her second scoring pass, and it is a, as Kimbo would say, banana jam with everybody on the ground. And the jam is called. Kimbo says June 22nd.
There we go. I guess
25 is representing Team Indiana. Oh, so Lickety Splint we will be seeing on Team Indiana on next week. Is that what I'm hearing you say? Well, she's a great benefit to Team Indiana then if she is, because I'm definitely noticing some real skilled play from her tonight.
Yep, I'm excited to watch that game.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to be at it or no? Wait, that's right. You're in California.
I will be in California. Yep.
With the juniors, right?
Yes.
All right, Shauna the Dead coming out with that lead jammer status. The crowd is loud and excited for Shauna the Dead coming out with that lead jammer status.
I think we're all excited.
Oh yeah, 100%. Shauna just having to get. She's being forced to recycle. I thought she was all the way through, but guess who that is? Lickety Splint, who's pulling her back. The Truth was able to get through.
She's
has
got a
not
couple
scored points yet.
There she goes.
Shauna, I think she's got all 4 points. She just needs to get out of the pack now. The Truth is on a scoring pass, but so is Shauna. Shauna has the control here. She can call the jam if she chooses to. Cornfed doing a great job holding the Truth at the back. Shauna just has to get past Lickety to be able to get out of this pack. The Truth still stuck at the back here. Penalty called on Shauna for a forearm right there at the end. Now it's a power jam for the Truth. Amy catching the Truth right there at the outside line, forcing her to recycle, and she's going to take a second to go back while Shauna is in the box. Coach Kent yelling from the Cornfed bench how much time is left in the penalty, and he has such a good voice across. I mean, you can hear across the track what he's telling you. When I used to coach, the team used to tell me that I sounded like a bird because I would be telling them to call, and I would say, call, call. And they were like, we can't hear you. All we hear is birds.
Yeah, when Kent was playing in the Nacho Cornflict, I was like, what's wrong? I can't hear you.
Right? When he plays, he's silent.
I know.
All right. Cornfed was able to score 4 points in that jam to Vette City's 3. Timeout. Is this an official timeout or Vette City?
Yep.
Vette City calling timeout. Okay, Eric, ready for some more jokes?
Oh, I love it.
So bad they're good?
Always.
If April showers bring May flowers, what do May flowers bring?
I don't know.
Pilgrims.
Oh, jeez.
Get it? Oh, my God. Sirius is losing it on that one.
That was good.
Mayflower.
That was good.
Yeah. Sirius actually laughed out loud, and he's still laughing.
He did. I can verify that. That was more than just a giggle or anything. That was a full-on guffaw.
That was a full-on laugh. That was a good one. We're going to have to write that one down. What do clouds wear during spring rain showers?
Oh.
Thunderwear?
Oh, okay. We're going to go there then.
I don't come up with these jokes, just saying. I just get them on the internet. And I really should start like vetting the jokes before, but I like to be just as surprised as you all by the jokes.
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
What do you call when it rains turkeys and chickens?
Foul weather.
Yes! Good job.
Go on. And we're back.
All right, back to the action. I hope you enjoyed those jokes.
Yes.
I did. Spinelli and Bambi Thumper.
Yep.
Bambi finding space on the inside, grabbing that lead jammer status. Spinelli has got the pack really drawn out here, so she's trying to weave her way through. Bambi is coming around on a first scoring pass. We've got a ref and Spinelli on the ground, it looks like. It looks like Spinelli might have injured her hand, but she's still skating. Power jam for Spinelli, it looks like, as Bambi Thumper is going to the box, and you know what that means is she was the lead jammer when she went to the box, so this jam's going to go the full 2 minutes. So Spinelli is out of the pack, has not scored points yet, but this is her first opportunity to score points as she's entering the pack, getting some help from her blockers. That's
good
a fast
offensive
pack.
run, yeah.
Yeah. Spinelli staying inbounds. I love her toe stop work. She has just such beautiful toe stop work.
She's very good.
4 points for Cornfed. 45 seconds left in this jam. Bambi is back in and is on the track, but is she eligible to score points? She is, right? Yep. Okay, so Bambi grabbing 4 points to respond to Spinelli's 4 points. Spinelli getting forced to recycle by guess who? Lickety Splint.
Almost the apex jump.
Mm-hmm.
Polly with a good block out there.
Everybody all mashed up. We've got a little bit over 10 minutes left in this game, but do not worry. We have another game coming up later. Bambi is through for 4 points for Vette City. Boggs trying to provide some offensive help there for Spinelli. And that jam has ended. Looks like people are getting a little bit tired out there. I know a lot of the Vette City skaters. I have seen their names on the roster for the next game as well. So I'm really curious to see how the endurance holds up when you're playing 2 games in a row in one night.
That'll be real tough. I haven't even looked at that yet.
Cosmo Payne is jamming for Cornfed in the next one, and Queen of Hearts for Vette City. Oh, Cosmo tiptoeing around, but Queen of Hearts seeing the same space. Queen of Hearts passed Cosmo. Cosmo put her hands on her hips in more of a like, hey, and then called the jam. So that was very cute.
That was
Nobody
funny,
wants to call these.
I know. I thought Cornfed might run a few just to get some points on the board to keep that differential down a little bit.
Right. I think they're worried if they run it though that they won't be able, that they won't be able to keep the lead of that specific jam.
And you always risk the penalty, so you never know.
Is that what you would do if you were in this situation?
Maybe. If I knew that, I was trying to keep that differential close, I would run it a little bit, but just be cognizant of, be careful when you go into the pack so you don't get those penalties.
Because sometimes you can accidentally end up losing points.
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's a really tough decision as a coach.
Yep.
Melody working real hard to get that lead jammer status, but she does so, and she does so well. Queen of Hearts has the pivot or the star off. We're not even to the second game yet, and I'm already losing my words. But Mel skating through practically untouched to get 4 points there for Cornfed.
Just call it whatever you want.
Right.
I mean, we call it a hat because it doesn't sound like anything else. So when I say take off the hat,
well,
it
when
makes
I started
sense
skating, they called it a panty, and I
Yeah.
always hated that. So I try real hard not to, but it's still in the vernacular, you
Yeah.
know. My Apple Watch just told me this is a loud environment, so the crowd is definitely enjoying every time Cornfed is getting lead, this home crowd is 100% definitely enjoying that. They are celebrating quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm impressed. It's a good crowd today.
It is. Cornfed draws pretty good hometown crowds. Insert joke here about all of the fun things to do in Muncie on Saturday nights, but there actually are some fun things. I know Fiddler on the Roof is at our local regional theater right now, and that is about it. Now I'm out of things to do. Roller derby or Fiddler on the Roof. The Truth is your lead jammer for Vette City. Cosmo has the star in her hand. The Truth is coming around on a scoring pass. Is going to have to get past Shauna the Dead, who pushes her to the outside.
But goes out as
well. Wait, The Truth.
Oh, forearm.
Forearm.
Maybe she pulled Shauna out with her.
Right. Yeah. So Cosmo has a power jam here. Sirius, by any chance, do you have 3 microphones? Because Kimbo might be available to announce the first Indiana game. Melody Mayhem will also be on the mic with me during the Indiana game, but I bet, Kimbo, that you and she could probably take a few turns there because I'd love to have you on the mic for part of it. So let's make it happen. You and Mel can arm wrestle, first half, second half.
Make sure you stream that as well. I want to see that.
The arm wrestling?
Yeah, the arm wrestling.
Sirius says make them each do a 27 and 5. That is cruel. And that's 27 laps in 5 minutes for those of you who don't remember the 27 and 5. But that used to be an endurance test requirement that you had to pass in order to roster for games. Took me over a year to do it. It was hard.
I have yet to do it.
That's the fun thing about coaching. You don't have any requirements. The Truth. That was
good.
Oh, penalty being called there. Not on the jammer, but on Cornfed. One Hit Wanda is getting 2 penalties there. Not sure what the second penalty was for. 140 Vette City, 76 Cornfed. Both teams scored 4 points in that last jam. It felt like a lot more.
Yeah.
That was kind of chaotic, but fun. Bambi Thumper for Vette City, and Miss Adventure jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby for the first time tonight. She's pivoted a few times, but hasn't been the jammer.
She has no help for a minute, so she's stuck.
Nope. That pivot is going to be in the box for a minute, so she's going to be pushing here. Bambi is definitely, she likes to pull those packs from side to side, I'm noticing. Bambi trying to get some help from Jetsy. Find some space on the outside to grab that lead jammer status. Ed getting pushed to the outside. Bambi coming around. Kimbo says, I carry 2-year-old twins every day. I got this. Watch out, Melody. But Melody also has 2 kids who are bigger. I think. How old are Kimbo's twins?
I want to say 2. I'm sure she'll correct me.
Oh my gosh. If we let Diamond on the mic for a game, how many people would want Diamond on the mic? Diamond on the mic would be amazing.
That would be interesting.
Diamond might even bring her own jokes.
She might. She's the one that gives me the most at practice. I guarantee you that much.
All right, a little bit over 3 minutes left in this game. Timeout being called by Cornfed, which means it's time for some more jokes. All right, I don't know if anything can beat our jokes from the last round. Those were pretty darn
Pretty
good. Let's see. Should I plant flowers in April?
I don't know. Should you?
May as well.
Man.
Can February, March?
Maybe.
April, May.
April, May. There we go.
Let's see. How can you? Okay, here's an almost dog joke. How can you tell it's a dogwood tree?
By its bark.
Yes. Nice. You know, with so many people wanting to get on the mic, I wonder if part of our memberships, when we make memberships, is if you are a certain level of member, then you get an opportunity to guest host for a half of a game.
I would pay for that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely would.
I think we have enough local fans that might be a good perk of membership.
That would be.
Mm-hmm.
Be interested to see how well our fans really know the sport too.
Kimbo not only carries her twins, she also carries her 17-year-old and 12-year-old.
Yeah.
If you can carry all four, that gets you a lot of cred. Queen of Hearts is your lead jammer. Spinelli trying to get through with one of her beautiful toe-stop moves, takes a hit out, but the person who hit her out also went out, so she was able to get back in, but she's getting recycled again as Queen of Hearts is in the pack now on her first scoring pass. Thought about taking the hat off and then remembered that she's lead jammer, so did not take that hat off and is just getting stuck in this tripod of Cosmo, Shauna, and Boggs. That's a tough tripod.
That is. It's very good.
Spinelli just working to use all the strength she has to get through. Queen of Hearts did get through, has scored 4 points for Vette City. Spinelli able to get through. She thought she might have to go back, but was able to keep going. There's a little bit over 2 minutes left. I think we're going to have at least one more jam in this game.
And Vette's got one in the box.
We got 51 people in the room with us.
Nice.
We had about 35, and now we've had a few more people join us here for the end of this game. Don't forget to stick around because we do have a whole nother game after this between... Oh, look, it's like brand new teams. Cornfed Roller Derby Killer Kernels and the Vette City Venom.
See, I am totally on board with Kimmy. Take my money.
We were hoping to get the membership set up for today, but unfortunately, we had a lot going on this week. I'm going to California next week for work. Sirius has been doing freelance. Melody grabbing that lead jammer status for Cornfed. But we do have the Super Chats, and we appreciate you all so much for sending Super Chats tonight. Every single bit of donation really helps us out, and we appreciate all of you and love having you here as our third wheels.
See, I've already started to pay to be on the mic.
You have.
Because it's our money.
All right, I'll apply that towards your membership. Melody Mayhem, still your lead jammer here, while the Truth is stuck in a pretty tough corn-fed tripod. Mel is getting a penalty, though, for back block, and will be headed to the box to join two corn-fed blockers already in the box. I think One Hit Wanda might have reached 7 penalties because she just skated away from the box after being in the box. So I think that she might be done for the game, which is only 42 seconds left. So the Truth came through to score 4 points.
Yeah, she's had to have been 7.
Mm-hmm. The Truth grabbing another 4. Melody re-entering the track now. 18 seconds left in this period, but 21 seconds in the jam, and since nobody can call it, this will be the last jam of the night. So this will finish off our game. Eric, it's been great to have you here.
I have had an absolute blast. I appreciate it so much.
Well, we love having you here. Oh, the Truth trying to call it, but not the lead jammer. So we got to go all the way till that last whistle. Melody grabbing a few more points for Cornfed, and that is the game. Unofficial score, Vette City 164, Cornfed 84.
Wait
we'll
our.
be-
Oh, you're good.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say wait our 30 seconds to make sure nobody
Yep.
calls that official review. And
Yep, always waiting for those things.
I have done that once, but it didn't work.
My Apple Watch is connected to a few of my Derby friends, and someone in the game, I just got notification that they just finished a workout.
They did.
That is an official score. So Vette City has won this game, but we're going to start all over 0-0. Vette City and Cornfed at 7:30, which is in about 50 minutes. We will be 7:30 Eastern time for those of you in different time zones. And I'm going to go get a snack and chat with some people, and we'll see you in just about another 45 minutes.
Well, thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here. We really enjoy it and look forward to seeing you coach on May the 4th is our next game with you.
Yep.
All right.
I appreciate it. We'll
See
see you
you
then.
soon. Derby Date Night. You are joining us for our second game of the night. Our first game was between the Vette City Vixens and the Cornfed Roller Derby All-Stars, with the Vette City Vixens coming out on top. Now it's time for our second game of the night between the Cornfed Roller Derby Killer Kernels and the Vette City Venom. We're currently introducing our skaters and getting to know who we're going to be seeing out on the track in the next little bit.
Number 33, Sugar. Number 42, Scarlet Fever. Number 43, Foxy Toxin. Oxytocin, sorry, oxytocin. Number 55, Queen of Hearts. And number 92, Big City Venom. These are the Vette City Venom.
All right, we just finished introductions of the Vette City Venom, which is the B team for Vette City, but there's a lot of crossover between the first game and the second game. So many of the skaters that we saw in the first game, we will also be seeing in the second game. So if you were here for the first game, keep a lookout for the skaters that you've seen earlier. So Bambi Thumper was in the first game. You'll also be seeing her again. Let's see, who else are you going to be seeing again? Sugary, Scarlet Fever, Queen of Hearts, and Big City Slam. So those are all skaters who were in the first game that you'll also be seeing in the second game. Right now, we are introducing our Cornfed skaters, who include Ultra Ego, Pure Polly, Reese's Pieces, Lavender Menace, B Squared, Brobadier, Orville Shreddenblocker, Elizabeth, Debbie Darko, Miss Adventure, Alpha Torridozer, Alexecutioner, Hamburger Buns in her Cornfed debut, Goldie Blocks, and Bennett. Cornfed is coached by Rogue, French, and JJ. Vette City is coached by 4 of their on-skates skaters. Bambi, Queen of Hearts, Scarlet Fever, and Slip Happens are your coaches for Vette City. We've got some wonderful help on our cameras tonight. Ethel, Kong, and Shredhead are on our 3 cameras. Much thanks to them. They are absolutely wonderful, and we appreciate all the help that we get with in order to make Derby Date Night happen for you. Cornfed is coached by Rogue, French, and JJ, which I think I've already said. Sirius is looking at me like, you've lost it. It's only the second game of the night. But maybe they needed to know the coaches twice. I don't know. He's handing me a Diet Coke. I think he's saying I need more caffeine. Oh, Kaylee says Out of Control was also in the first game. So while our game earlier was a sanctioned A game, the second game is a B-level game, which means we may see some newer skaters or skaters we've already seen playing positions that they maybe normally are not in. Don't be fooled, though. This will still be a very competitive game, as these 2 teams are tough and come ready to win. This should be a very exciting matchup as we continue our night of jokes about the spring and summer. And they are corny, they are bad, they are funny, they are not funny. They are all sorts of things, but they are part of what you've come to expect from Derby Date Night. You've got me here, are you kidding me, with my husband and forever date night, Seriously. Our kids, OMG and LOL, are at home tonight, so we are really out on a date night tonight, which is always fun for us. And in just a few minutes, I will be joined by Melody Mayhem, who you saw jamming in the first game, and she'll be here on the mic for the second game with me. I think she might be getting herself something to drink as a reward for all of the hard work she did in the first game. For those of you who were not here for the first game, we saw a great game between these 2 teams. It was very slow packs, very tight tripods, and it was a really tough game for both teams. With a lot of these skaters being double rostered, it's going to be interesting to see how everyone's endurance holds up. With that being said, Ultra Ego is taking the star for the first jam of this game with Cornfed, and Scarlet Fever will be jamming for Vette City Roller Derby. Hi, Mel. I was suggesting to the team that you were maybe getting a drink that was well-deserved after working so hard in that last game.
Oh, no, I ran the music for introductions.
Oh, multi-talented. Not only does she do derby and captain and all the other things, she does bout production as well.
But I do have a mountain of drinks here. I have my water, a Gatorade, and a Coke Zero.
Nice. Serious, I'd like to mention that me and introducing the coaches twice is approved by Merritt, who says they are the cutest coaches ever. So I accidentally introduced the Cornfed coaches twice, but it's because they're twice as nice.
You didn't do it by accident.
Because I love them.
Yeah.
All right, B Square jamming for Cornfed and Sugary for Vette City. There was no score in that first jam. B trying to find some space on the inside line. Sugary trying to go up the front. And we're going to pause real quick for an injury timeout. All right, thanks for your patience during that brief injury timeout. One of our refs did get injured, but they were able to skate away. We are going to be continuing to have a little bit of a brief pause here because it is important that we have all of our refs ready. There isn't usually a alt ref who is ready to go if something might happen during a game. Mel, as a referee yourself, can you talk a little bit about what might happen in this situation? Oh, never mind. Mel just got handed a ref jersey.
Well, there's a couple of things that could happen in this situation. You could just skate down because you can have 6 refs, but I offered my services if needed. So if I am going to announce the game with you, I will announce the game. If I'm going to go put my sweaty gear back on and jump in to officiate, that is also what I am going to do.
All right, so we may have you, but I think Coach Eric is still around, so maybe we can have him jump back on the mic too.
I think he would like that.
If you end up reffing. So we'll be okay if we have to lose you to reffing because having a full team of refs I know is important. point, but that ref may be able to come back. They skated off, and they're kind of assessing if they're going to be able to continue to ref during this game. So
correct.
In this timeout, I wanted to talk a little bit about the last game because you played in it. It was a tough game.
It was. Well, before I forget, I want to shout out to KTG. Hello, hi. So I see your comment. Hello, welcome. Okay, last game. It was a doozy. They are a very tough team. And that's what I got. It was really
That's
hard.
what you got. I noticed the packs were very slow.
Yes,
it seemed
and
like
I
it was
hated it.
really hard on both sides for jammers to get through these packs.
Yes. So Vette City plays, like, even if you get a little bit of inch and you start going around one way, they reform really quickly, and they have really strong walls, and my shins are a little painful right now. That made total sense. I speak awesome.
Well, yes. Well, you just played a very hard game of Derby, and it made complete sense to me, but I've also known you for a lot of years. I think part of the reason why your shins are hurting so much, though, is what I noticed was whenever jammers would try to get through using their chest, they were absolutely not successful. So you had to definitely use everything from your hips and below to actually push those packs forward, because when I know a lot of what you do and some of the other jammers as well, a lot of times you can just dig in with your shoulders and kind of start pushing people apart, and that was not working.
No, it was not, because they were very strong as well. So yes, I'm a pusher, and I can normally push people out, but they dug in as well. That was a very nice walk by Rogue. Space. I love space.
Yes.
So if I can
and
have
they were
some
not given they were not given any space. As you see,
Every
Biz
jammer
has
loves
just
space.
skated right back out to the middle of the track. She is doing good. She gave a wave to the crowd. Mel is holding is that a ref jersey, or is it, what are you holding?
I think it's a tank top.
No, it looks like
It's a tank.
that's a tank top?
Yeah.
That looks like an apron.
Oh, it's an apron.
There's ref aprons?
You know what?
It's like a bib.
It is. It's like a one of those PE pennies.
Yeah, it's a
that
PE.
you would,
It's like a PE bib that you could have worn.
And I could tie it. Or
Unfortunately,
has it got Velcro?
we don't get to see you wearing the PE bib that is a referee jersey. But
That would have been a choice.
we're glad that Biz is out there and doing okay and reffing again, and we are back to the action. B Squared jamming for Cornfed. Sugary is jamming for Vette City. B Squared has grabbed that lead jammer for Cornfed, but Sugary is about half a track behind. So both sets of blockers getting ready. B trying to take that inside line up on her tiptoes. Decides to call it as Sugary enters the pack. Sugary was able to steal a point
1
there.
point.
Cornfed 3, Vette City 1. Those are the first points on the board. Mel, Merritt is letting you know that you speak the awesomeness.
Thank
the
you.
Awesomes. You speak the awesomes.
The awesomes.
Miss Adventure, who just played in the last... We have a lot of people who played in the last game who are playing in this game from both teams. Miss Adventure lining up for Cornfed, and Micro Machina for Vette City. Ed trying to push the pack forward. Micro Machina trying to find space on the inside. Takes a push from Pure Poly and getting pulled to the back. Miss Adventure is going to be your lead jammer
Ooh,
for
and we have got a
Cornfed.
power jam.
Did you see what that penalty was
I did
on
not
Micro Machina?
see what it was.
Well, Micro Machina is headed to the penalty box. So Miss Adventure, ooh, that was not a back block.
It was close.
But it wasn't called. Well, you'll have to watch the tape back and let us know. Here comes Ed. She just scored 4 points. She's going to be trying to score 4 more here.
Polly clearing the inside.
I'm currently jealous of your 3 drinks. I only have 1 drink. I probably need to grab another one. I know I have a whole bag, but it's all the way down on the floor. Everybody getting all tumbled up in there as Ed comes in the pack again. She's on her 3rd scoring pass right now. Micro Machina is standing, and she has just re-entered the track, so she is back in this game. Cornfed getting ready to play defense as Ed comes through after scoring those 12 points.
Ed tiptoed along that outside as 149 Bambi Thumper was trying to get her out. Micro Machina is out on the outside.
So excited to have you third wheels in the chat joining us on our date night. We were realizing earlier tonight that Mel was our very first third wheel to join us at Derby Date Night. She is the first person who ever got to do a guest host with us, and we love having her as our guest host from time to time.
You know, it just feels right with you bringing me into roller derby. Now you're bringing me into the live streaming.
So when I retire and find a retirement home, you and Shotgun Mike are going to come live with us in the retirement home too, since we just pull you along with whatever we're doing. Derby Date Night Retirement Edition.
You know, we didn't
that was a great apex jump, by the way.
Yes.
Did you see that?
No.
Scarlet Fever. We're busy reminiscing and talking about the retirement home while Scarlet Fever is out there jamming for her life. Miss Adventure is in the penalty box and is standing. Scarlet Fever is like, you know what? Cornfed may have taken the early lead, but we're going to try to chop right back into it.
Oh, I missed why Ed went to the box, but Ed is out of the box now and coming up on her initial.
Anyway, I'm now imagining a retirement home roller derby.
Ooh. Vette City's 2-6 is out on a multiplayer. Can you bring the roster between the two of us?
Would you like to see the roster? I would like to keep the roster to myself, Mel. I don't like to share. That would be Scouter Stitches, who just went to the box on a multiplayer. So we'll be starting this next jam down one blocker for Vette City. Okay, let me expand on this roller derby retirement idea, because people have wheelchairs.
Oh.
You see where I'm going? Wheelchairs have wheels.
Do they have to be manual? Can they be electric wheelchairs?
Well, you can't have like electric skates and derby. But I could see if you.
Ego, nice
job,
on the
Ego.
outside. Oh, followed by Sugary. Oh,
who
but
needs to get past Pure Polly. They are almost out of the
they are
ref
in the
lane.
ref lane.
No, they were not in the ref lane. They were almost out of the ref lane.
Yes. Pure Polly gets a low block.
Ego is on a scoring pass right now. Sugary is approaching the pack. Let's see if Ego's going to call it or let Sugary try to score some points. Looks like she is not calling it. She was just getting pulled to the back by Queen of Hearts, who you saw jamming in the last game. Sugary is through. A track cut was just called on not Ego.
A Vette City blocker. I did not see their
All
number.
right, Ego is through. Someone else is getting. Ego is getting called in the penalty.
Call.
What was that for?
A cut. And so we have 1 minute left. We will go the full 2 minutes in this jam.
So Sugary will have 30 seconds now to score as many points as she can until Ego comes back from the penalty box. But because Ego has lost lead jammer status, no one can call this jam, which means we will go all the way till the end.
Which is 42 seconds. And Ego has some points in the pocket. Meaning she scored some points before going to the box.
But she will still need to pass everyone again when she comes back in. Or she needs to just get through the pack to be able to get those points.
She just needs to get through. Well, even if she doesn't get through the pack, if the jam is called, she still has earned those points.
Yes.
They can't take the points away from you.
Sugary has done a great job here with 12 points on the board for Vette City. Ego now gets those extra points and has grabbed 4 points for Cornfed, but this is currently it was a 2-point game, and I think it's still going to be a 2-point game, but now it's in favor of Vette City. That was exciting.
That was very exciting.
Serious
All right.
what?
And we have a lead change.
Oh, there was one skater a little bit shaken up at the end of that jam, but it looks like she is okay. All right, lead change. Vette City now ahead, 24-22. If this is any indication of how this game is going to go, it's going to be a fun one. B Squared jamming for Cornfed and Silent but Deadly jamming for Vette City.
Why is that hilarious to you?
Silent, you know what? Because I am a mom of boys. That's why. Because my children are boys. I'm married to a boy. I'm the only girl in my house, so it's funny.
You gave me the girl cat from your house, so
I did.
you did it to yourself.
I did. I did. Oh, I miss Gizmo.
And B Squared is out.
We're going to have a hard time tonight, Mel. At least Merritt is in the chat, and she will appreciate our banter.
You know, the kids are actually coming around to Gizmo and Gandalf, our other cat.
Aww.
They want to pet them.
Are the cats allowing that?
Yeah, for the most part.
Nice. B squared through for 4 points for Cornfed. Silent but Deadly is working their way through.
But hit out by Goldie Blocks.
Comes back in and gets through. No points scored, though, because that was her initial. So she'll now be coming around on her first scoring pass.
B Square is through for another 4 points, and looks like Rogue is going to have her run it.
Ooh! Silent but Deadly attempting the apex jump, unfortunately was not able to complete it, and will be going back as B comes around on another scoring pass. Silent but Deadly got out of the pack but had a small fall and is now recovering, trying to get through. B coming around again.
That's a lot of control going to the box on a direction.
Cornfed has taken the lead in this jam again. So we have had another lead change. B got through for another 4 points. Silent but Deadly just came sailing through.
Yeah,
practically untouched. Great offense from Vette City to help Silent but Deadly through on this one.
That was Big City Slam holding that inside line.
And the jam has ended.
Each team has a blocker in the box.
That is true.
You know, while you were skating, the only thing that...
I was not skating, not tonight.
No. Like back, I'm
Oh,
going
back
way
in the
back.
day.
I'm sorry, back in
Okay.
the day. Sorry, when you were skating, the only thing that we haven't done together with our spouses is that your spouse didn't get on skates.
That's true.
Your boys were also a lot smaller at the time.
Yes. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed Roller Derby and Scarlet Fever for Vette City. Misadventure running up that inside line, grabbing that lead jammer status.
Scarlet Fever on the outside pass Pure Poly on...
Bambi was trying to do some really good offense there
Yes.
from Vette City. That was really great to see. Ed trying to attempt an apex jump there, which was very close to being successful, but was not able to completely make it and is being pulled to the back by Bambi Thumper.
Scarlet Fever is through for 4 points as Ed is trying to get through for their points.
Ed is through, finds some space on the inside and calls the jam. Before Scarlet Fever Scarlet Fever did score 4 points.
Yes.
So
But before Scarlet could score any more points.
Cornfed holding on to that lead by 6 points. We haven't heard from the chat too much during this game. Who are you watching tonight? If you're just watching Derby Date Night and some good old roller derby, you can let us know. Or if you have a specific skater that you're watching tonight and want to shout out, please do so in the chat. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed and Sugary for Vette City. Oh, this looks like one of the packs I saw earlier. Hard, tough packs to get through. Sugary sailing through to grab lead jammer status for Vette City. So Vette City trying to recover that lead again. This is an opportunity here as Ego is trying to push the pack out towards the front and takes she stayed in bounds and is out of the pack as Sugary is on a scoring pass right now and is through for 4 points. Let's see if she calls it or, yep, she called it. Ego was not able to score points. There were so many sad faces in the first game when someone would call it and somebody else had worked really hard to get out of the pack and they were about to score points and then the other jammer would call it. Actually, I'm not just talking about you. There were other people who got sad too.
There was one time I came around the apex here in turn 1 into 2 and I was like, man, I just want to score some points, please.
Mm-hmm. KTG always here to cheer on Debbie Darko.
All right.
Ariel says, that's my 92, Big City Slam.
Hey.
Love those shout outs. Oh, beautiful little jump up, little tiptoes up the outside line by Micro Machina to grab lead jammer status for Vette City. Is that Pure Poly jamming for Cornfed?
It is Pure Poly jamming
Look
for
at
Cornfed.
that. I don't see Pure Poly jamming very often. She's currently got a tripod of Vette City chest she's got to get through, down to 1. She's got 1 to get through. Micro Machina has re-entered the pack on her first scoring pass. Looks for she She got put out of bounds, went back in bounds, was as soon as she was able, she took herself back out of bounds to cede position, and so she did not get a penalty, and so that was smart on her, but it also slowed her down from being able to get through that pack. Meanwhile, Polly has gotten out of the pack and is coming around, but not allowed to score any points, so Vette City now takes the lead.
Another lead change.
Yep.
Do you remember back in the day when you just got cuts? There wasn't the seating option.
You were not allowed to go, oh, I'm sorry, oops. But we're in the Midwest, and we like to say, oh. So I guess that maybe that's where the new change came from. Yeah, but before, if you cut, you were like, boom, penalty.
Fall down, just fall down, and crawl out. We were talking about that at practice the other day.
Really?
Yeah. All right, we have Miss Ed Adventure jamming for Cornfed and Scarlet Fever for Vette City.
Oh, but do you remember when you used to get called for forearms, whether or not they had impact? I would have like only 3 penalties ever in my entire derby career because forearms. Oh, Miss Adventure.
I forgot about that one.
No, yeah, forearms were my jam, but they never had impact. So Miss Adventure is controlling this for Cornfed. Coming around the outside.
Very nice awareness there on the outside. Scarlet Fever is
beautiful.
through.
Big City Slam was super aware there that Ed was coming, but Ed was also ready for it and was able to stay in bounds. That was beautiful.
Beautiful. Remember when the jammer lap point?
Yeah, that made counting way harder because it was. I know. I just showed Mel 5 fingers, which is hard to explain when it's just our voices. But
yeah, when I started reffing. Jamming was there.
I almost forgot Sirius was on this date.
Grayson says she's actually my number 92. Listen, Grayson, Ariel, we'll let you guys fight it out, but in person, not on the airwaves, in the chat.
I feel like we might be contending with some real relationships and derby relationships. Sugar Ree grabbing lead jammer status for Vette City, who is down by 2. This game, literally every other jam.
There was another lead change.
Yeah, Cornfed's ahead right now, but Vette City has 4 more points. So now Vette City is ahead as Ultra Ego is headed to the penalty box on a track cut. So this is a power jam now for Vette City, who has taken the lead.
Oh.
Out of control at A the Great says. I want to know more about Ariel and Grayson here, though. I know you said that that's theirs to work out, but now I'm invested in the drama.
Yeah, me too. Can you private message on these things?
No, you cannot.
Nobody's sliding into the DMs.
You know, if somebody wants to super chat some money, then maybe we could convince Ariel and Grayson, like I can try to convince a little bit more out of them.
Oh, yeah.
I just got hit by a Sirius who's telling me to knock it off. Oh, he's telling me to pay attention to the game. That's probably important.
Ego is back from the penalty box, back on her initial pass.
Derby date night, usually we focus on the roller derby, but sometimes we get a little out of control, and that's okay.
That would never happen with you and me. Ever.
Hey, look, out of control. Oh. I bet out of control would be a big fan of hanging out with us.
Probably. Mm-hmm. Executioner sent to the penalty box. I'm not sure what for.
Sugary through for another 4 points for Vette City. With a 10-point lead now, Vette City really took advantage of that power jam.
Yes, they did.
And 9 seconds left in this jam. Ego trying to score some points for Cornfed here.
Nope, still on her initial.
Oh, still on her initial.
Yep, Bambi has been giving her a run for her money. That was a good push by Ego.
Yeah.
Great blocking with Vette City and Bambi.
Yeah, definitely. Vette City hit 50, which means we are going to do a couple jokes real quick before the next one. Don't look at my notes because these have to be surprised to you.
That is so tiny.
I don't know. We're doing spring jokes, Mel, just so you know.
Got it.
What type of a bow can't be tied or untied?
An elbow.
A rainbow, but you're also right. I tried to catch the fog, but I missed.
Wah, 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 wah.
All
we
right.
got Silent but Deadly out in the front, jamming for Vette City, and B Squared for Cornfed. B Squared has found some space on the inside and is lead jammer, but Silent but Deadly is coming up behind her.
Both packs getting ready for the jammers to come up. They're not going to speed up here. They're going to wait. B is trying to grab some points. B actually is pushing Silent But Deadly out of bounds. And Cornfed was able to score 3 points there.
Ooh, 3 points. I missed the thumb there. I should have got the rainbows. I love rainbows. That's what my classroom is decorated
But elbows
in.
is also,
That's true.
it's kind of
But
the same
it's
thing.
not springy. It's a body part. And
Yes, remembering the theme is important when it comes to these jokes.
All right. Miss Adventure is jamming for Cornfed, and we have Scarlet Fever for Vette City. I'm finding the same jammers are coming up against each other. We've got Vette City's 2-1 going out for a multiplayer.
Pretty tiptoes by Miss Adventure on the outside line, but Scarlet Fever is out right behind her. So these two jammers are going to race to the pack.
The heat
Right now,
is
Cornfed's
on.
in the back, though, which is going to make this pretty difficult for Ed. So we'll see as the pack is speeding up.
Ed only has 2 blockers to get through and
Woo!
does so successfully. Forearm. We have a power jam, so we will go the 2 full minutes.
There's a lot of shouting happening behind us, too. Very excited fans.
Scarlet Fever is making their way through the pack and is able to sneak by Pure Polly.
That
for
was
4
not
points.
her initial, so she will be getting 4 points. Vette City was ready for that power jam and is trying to provide some help, and they open up that inside line for Scarlet Fever, who is able to get through for 4 more points. Ed is standing in the penalty box, so she will be coming out in just a moment. She is about half a track behind Scarlet Fever right now. Ed was lead when she went to the penalty box, so nobody can call this jam because we do not have a lead right now, and we're going to go for 30 more seconds.
Whoa.
Penalty being called now on Scarlet Fever, the jammer for Vette City. What was that penalty for, Mel?
That was illegal contact, possibly blocking out a play. Anyway, bad touch.
I don't think it was intentional.
It was not.
But sometimes that you can still get a penalty even if it wasn't a intentional hit.
They were stepping in. The Scarlet Fever was coming in from out of bounds, and Ed was skating up just at the right time when they met.
Yep. Cornfed taking advantage of this power jam to grab some more points and cut into Vette City's lead, pulling that lead down to...
No, it's not a
8
pull
points.
down. They each got 8 points, so
Oh, it's 8-8.
everybody just went
No.
up. And we've got a timeout called by Cornfed. More
Oh
jokes?
my goodness. We do have more jokes, but we also have a lot of screaming happening behind us. Everyone is so excited in these bleachers. All right, let's see. What did the dirt say to the rain?
I'm thirsty.
If you keep this up, my name will be mud.
Putting me through the mud.
What do bees wear in the rain? Oh, you can get this one. You can get this one.
A flower petal?
Yellow jackets.
Oh, jeez.
What do monkeys? When do monkeys fall from the from the sky? During April showers.
Y'all can't see my eyes rolling
Yeah,
to the
they
back
were
of my
rolling
head.
real bad on that one. Why did the worm cross the ruler?
The ruler?
The ruler.
To see how far it can stretch?
Close to become an inchworm.
Oh.
Oh, I don't think Mel was very impressed with any of those.
Wah,
No,
wah.
those were a little bit wah-wah, but
Wah, wah.
I think that's why you guys are here, though, is for the jokes that are so good, they make you groan.
I loved them last week when I was watching with Jesse. So,
Executioner jamming for Cornfed and Scarlet Fever jamming for Vette City. Alexa going back and forth from side to side. Scarlet Fever still in the penalty box from that last jam, so Executioner grabbing that lead jammer status. To take control of this jam for Cornfed, Scarlet Fever is now out of the box and is entering on her initial. Alexa is currently on a scoring pass. She just got pushed to the inside, is being pulled to the back by Big City Slam.
Big City Slam is heading to the box for illegal contact during a no-pack.
She was a little bit too far out. Or just a no-pack was called.
And
she
hit the jammer, hit Lex out, and then, yeah.
Got it. Alexa has gotten through for 4 points.
Debbie Darko is also heading to the box for an out-of-play block.
We have a 5-point jam with Alexecutioner having scored 4 more, which puts us in a 1-point game with 7 minutes left in this first half. We have a 1-point game. Alexa coming around on another scoring pass here.
There's been a star pass to Hexecutioner.
And wow, I don't even know if Alexa was touched on that one. She came through for another 4 points. So Cornfed has now taken the lead.
Those are my
Hexecutioner is now in a scoring position. Yeah, Alexecutioner and Hexecutioner? Really?
It's the Cutioner.
The Cutioners!
Oh, I missed it. Alexecutioner is heading to the box. So we're going to go the full 2 minutes, which is 25 seconds left.
Cornfed took the, wait, Vette City has 1 more point than Cornfed? I thought Cornfed took the lead, but then.
They scored 4 points.
Yep, there you go.
Lex has some.
4 more.
4 more, but Lex has probably some points in the pocket going to the box. So we'll see what happens.
She's
got
still
6 seconds
sitting.
left. She's going to sit and she's going to start there.
Hot, she's standing.
Oh, there's
but you're
the
right.
jam is.
It's like Mel knows this game or something.
And I can't see if Pete Colas has just 3 points.
I always get excited when I see pivots scoring points. So good job, Hexecutioner.
All right.
As much as I'd like to take credit for those, it's the children's behind me.
All right, Sugary is jamming for Vette City and quickly grabs lead jammer. Wait, I thought she was starting in the penalty. I'm confused.
She was standing. Alexecutioner was standing
out
in the box and came out. Is fighting the good fight. Able to sneak back in. Not really sneak back in, but jump back in after getting hit out by Bambi. Thumper.
Sugary has scored 4 points for Vette City and is coming around. Alexecutioner is out of the pack. A little bit over 5 minutes left in this half.
5 points total Vette, 79 Vette, 72 Cornfed. Just over 5 minutes left. And
All right, jam coming up. We have Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed with Micro Machina for Vette City.
Both jammers trying to get through. Looks like it's going to be Micro Machina's lead jammer. So Vette City will control this jam. Micro Machina entering the pack on her first scoring pass, getting slowed up by 4 Cornfed blockers.
Lavender Menace has taken the star for Cornfed Roller Derby and is pushing that Vette City. Pack forward. Vette City blocker is going for legal contact, blocking out of play. To the box, going to the box. I did not finish my sentence. Y'all should know what I'm saying here.
We know.
Ooh, Lavender found some space on the inside and is trying to get up, but that is okay. They are going to find some more space on the inside
line
and make their way through.
Meanwhile, Micro Machina was still in the pack at that moment, has gotten through, sees that Lavender Menace made it out of the pack, and calls the jam. I think that might have been the first points Lavender Menace has scored since they started with Cornfed, because I've been paying attention.
Any points. It was Ego's
Sorry,
initial.
not points, but getting through. I'm just excited that Lavender just took a pass and did a really good job.
They did a fantastic
maybe there weren't
job.
points scored, but they got through the pack, and it was beautiful.
Lav, you scored points to our heart.
Yes, thank you. Lav scored points in my heart. And I root for Lav because I used to know Lav when we worked together at Ball State, and so I've been following Lav's derby journey ever since they started. Ed Jan. Ooh! Oh, it was pretty until it wasn't.
Ooh,
Wait,
sorry, my
Mel
head.
is shaking and.
Okay,
What happened?
So there was a no pack called. The Vette City blocker went to the box, and the jammer for Cornfed, or the jam ref
Ed.
for Cornfed was going to call a cut. But
I saw that.
Yeah. So I was
And
like,
you
it's
were
not
shaking
a cut.
your head
It was
when he
not
was
a cut.
calling a cut.
I can't just yell.
Why was it not a cut?
Because the blocker got called on a penalty and was leaving.
Oh, so then that blocker did not legally hit Ed out, so Ed was able to re-enter. And
Correct.
Ed, while we have been talking, has gone in circles twice to score 8 points for Cornfed to 4 points for Vette City. Scarlet Fever is currently in the pack on a second scoring pass. Ed is entering the pack on her third scoring pass. Scarlet Fever's out, so it's 8-8 at this point. 1 minute left in this jam. Ed taking a push out from Queen of Hearts, who's going to force Ed to recycle. Ed is still lead, but is choosing to run this jam.
Possibly listening to the coaching. Ed has found some space on the outside. And
Queen
is
of
able.
Hearts tried to stop her, but Ed was all able to stay inbounds and upright to grab 4 more points. Scarlet Fever still in the pack on her third scoring pass. Is able to get through. Misadventure entering the pack on her fourth scoring pass with 20 seconds left in this jam and 1 minute left in the period. Scarlet Fever coming around again. This is just like point. Like
Yes.
every
they're
time
now
one
on
of them
this-
scores,
yeah,
the other
they're
one
on the-
scores.
yeah. Alexecutioner went to the box on a low block. And the jam is called due to time. There is a 58 seconds left on the clock, so we will get one more jam.
And then we will have a short 15-minute break. This has been a really good game so far.
Yes, it
It's
has.
been going so fast. Hope that we have kept your attention, even though we have had a hard time keeping our attention sometimes. We don't get to hang out very much, and truthfully, we only get to hang out when we have mics in front of our faces on Derby Date Night. So that's why we talk about things like cats and retirement homes. I feel bad, Sirius. Usually I talk to you a little bit more on Derby Date Night, but today I'm talking to Mel. What
Orville
happened there?
Schredenbacher is jamming for Cornfed, and I can't quite see
Sugary.
and
Did was Sugary getting pulled back?
Yes.
Is that what happened there? Both jammers trying to find space. Sugary is able to get out on the inside line there, right between turns 2 and 3, to be lead jammer for Vette City. About to hit the century mark and grab 100 points for Vette City.
Oh, dear.
The period clock has run out, so this will be the last jam of the half. So when this jam is over, we will be taking a short break, but we'll be back for the conclusion of this game. A star pass has happened. Alexecutioner now has the star for Cornfed, but will not be able to score any points as the jam has been called. And Vette City going above 100 for the first time. 103 to 87. What, Mel, you're looking at me funny. Are you ready?
My ears are just...
Are you ready for halftime?
I am ready for halftime. Everybody grab a snack.
Yep.
Get a drink of your choice. Use the potty. That's the bathroom. Sorry, mom opened in my brain.
Also, you are an elementary school teacher. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You
Me
can go
too.
potty. We'll be back in a few.
Bye.
Welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the second half of a very exciting game between Cornfed and Vette City. This is our second game of the night, and this game has been a lot closer than the first one. It's anybody's game. We keep going back and forth with these jams.
Way to rub it in.
The lead has changed. Okay, I'm here still with Melody Mayhem, who did a wonderful job in the first game, but feels like I'm rubbing it in because Vette City did win that first game.
You know that.
Although, Mel, Cornfed at the beginning of the night was ranked 239. Vette City was ranked 102. You guys beat the spread that was expected. So it is a moral victory and probably honestly helps you in the rankings by doing as well as you did. So congratulations for losing the game.
Yay! All right, we are live with Period 2, Jam 1, Miss Adventure for Cornfed and Scarlet Fever for Vette City. Ed is pushing that pack out and found some space on the outside for lead jammer. Meanwhile, Queen of Hearts is going back to try to play some offense for Scarlet. Let's see what happens.
Ed is approaching the pack on her first scoring pass, pushes up the inside and is through for 4 points for Cornfed to start the first points on the board for the second half. Pure Polly pulling back Scarlet Fever, who is still on her initial, has not made it out yet. Miss Adventure entering the pack on a second scoring pass, getting slowed down a little bit more this time, and they have to let her go. So 4 more points for Cornfed. Less than 10 points separating these two teams now.
Beautiful star pass from Scarlet Fever to Slip Happens.
Oh, love that name.
It literally was like a slip. It was so fast.
Yeah,
it was beautiful.
A nice star pass slip, and Ed got slowed down for the first time there and was getting pulled back by Queen of Hearts, but decided to call the jam before Slip Happens could score all 4 points. She was able to grab 2, but Cornfed got 10, which brings them within 8 points of Vette City. You see how quick I did that math?
That was fast
There was
math.
only a small pause. I'm getting better.
It's either got to add 2 to one side or add 2, so it's, and then you.
Math is hard. I mean, you're a music teacher.
Let's count to 8.
I'm in
maybe
university
16.
administration. We're not math people. Actually, never mind. I used to be an academic advisor, so I knew how to count to 120, but that was about it, because that's how many credits you need to graduate.
Sugary on the outside for lead jammer, working that Cornfed pack. We've got Amberger Buns jamming for Cornfed. This is Amberger's first season.
Debut game right now.
Amberger has been killing it at practice, by the way, ladies and gentlemen at home. And Amberger passed it to Alexecutioner.
Joe Manley says, hi, Melody.
Hey, what's up?
I got to see Joe Manley last week when we were at the Circle City Rock game, which Rock was victorious in that game.
That was a good game.
No, I am incorrect. It was another moral victory. I'm just getting all of the actual victories incorrect. Circle City was victorious in that game.
I don't remember. Listen, I was
It was
hanging
a good
out.
game.
I was hanging out with Jesse. Hi, Jesse. And, we were just chilling, watching the game, healing, physically and spiritually. Okay, I'm done. We got to talk about something else.
Oh, we got to do jokes. I have my spring jokes. Joe, you were victorious in my heart. That's what it was. I would love to see those two teams play again. That was a great game. Okay, jokes. Here we go. How does the sun listen to its favorite music?
On repeat?
On radio.
Radio. Wah, 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 wah.
Been washing my trampoline. Seemed time to do some spring cleaning.
It was more in your delivery, not the joke itself. Because y'all missed how she, Aria bounced up a little bit. What, spring cleaning. Cleaning.
What animal runs the fastest during spring storms? Cheetahs, because they move at lightning speeds.
They're not a spring animal. They're a jungle animal.
No, it's a storm, and they move at lightning speeds.
But you said spring animal.
During spring storms. What animal moves fastest during spring storms?
See, I heard that wrong in my
The lightning animal of the cheetah. New joke. How can you tell the weather is warming up?
I don't know.
There's a spring in people's step. Ha ha.
We're getting some
Ogre's
information
coming to
from
tell
Ogre.
us something.
that one.
It's your third time over here.
Yeah, but the other two are like official. This one's an official timeout to clean up the rocks in the OPR lane.
Oh.
So skaters and refs don't hit a rock and die.
Yeah, little rocks and roller skates do not go well together.
They found like 4 or 5 over
Oh.
there when the OPR fell.
Well, I don't know where
Somehow
they
there
came
were
from
some little
because we
rocks
swept.
around on the outside lane where the refs skate. And when we find little tiny rocks, they do not go well with roller skates at all, especially indoor roller skates, which is what our refs and our skaters wear. So we paused for some rocks. You know what? This would have fit better with last week's theme of rock and roll.
Yes, it would have.
This week's theme of spring and rocks. We have garden rocks. I'm trying. I'm not doing so well
Planting
here.
corn.
No.
It's too early.
When do you
Spring-
plant corn? You plant corn in the fall, don't you?
No. You
Okay, my-
harvest it in the fall.
When do you plant it?
In the spring, late spring.
Okay, I'm from Seattle.
I know, but
originally.
you've lived here for over 10 years.
I still don't know anything about corn.
I still had to explain to you what a potluck was. And
Yeah, that's
like
true.
when you hosted a party, why does everybody bring stuff?
Did you know that a pitch-in is not an overnight event? You don't pitch tents. You just bring food.
Did you think it was an overnight
Yes,
event?
the first time I was invited to a pitch-in, I was very confused.
Listen, if I moved out to Seattle, I'd get really weird too. All right, we're on. Silent but Deadly is jamming for Vette City with Alter Ego jamming for Cornfed. Silent but Deadly is out for lead jammer as Alter Ego was recycled. The helmet cover is in hand, looking for her pivot. Silent but Deadly is around on her first scoring pass. Alter Ego did not need to use her pivot and is out of the pack and coming around, but not going to be able to score any points. Vette City just adding a few to the lead. Ooh. Got a new jammer out for Cornfed.
Who is it?
Brabadier. I can never say it right. We call her Bomber.
Brabadier. Where'd she go?
That's the wrong list.
That's the wrong list. Brabadier. Brabadier. Bomber.
Bomber versus Scarlet Fever. The jam is on.
These packs are not moving very fast right now. Both jammers getting stuck. Brabadier tiptoeing around to try and get lead jammer status, but unfortunately is called on a track cut, so will be headed to the penalty box. In the meantime, Scarlet Fever comes out of that pack and becomes lead jammer for Vette City.
Bomber is actually going to sit for 2 penalties.
What was the second
They
one
got
for?
an illegal procedure for staying on the track for too long.
That's rough when you're already headed for one and then you end up with another one.
Yes. But Bomber did do an excellent job. Just a toe. She didn't feel it. Her toe stepped out.
It was just a very little step out.
Just a little step
but
out.
It was there.
Scarlet Fever is on a power jam coming for another scoring pass. Her team is playing some offense, and Cornfed is trying to shrug it off.
Shake it off. Remember how we ran the 27 and 5 to that song?
Yes, and I hated that song until I got my 27 and 5.
And then I Made You Love Taylor Swift. Have you listened to her new double album yet?
I have, and I had to stop listening to it because Penny was in the car with me, and the first song talks about like death or killing, and she was like, "Who died? Who's killing who?"
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Maybe not child appropriate.
It didn't have the E, so I thought it would be fine.
Taylor Swift is a little dark in this album.
Yes.
But anyway, what's happening right now out there on the track?
Bomber is out of the box. The cover is in hand, looking to pass it, and Lex, Executioner, is at the back of the pack. So I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to get a star pass.
Yeah, especially since Lexa has her hand behind her.
And that is a successful star pass.
Yep.
Executioner is
Woo!
jamming.
Got out, but then the jam did the jam end or was it called?
It was called.
Okay.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3. I love it when the numbers
1,
go.
2,
1,
3.
2, 3.
To 97.
You know, I will say that Penny does have a favorite Taylor Swift song, and it is Style.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's very cute.
She asks me all the time in the car, Mom, can we listen to We Never Go Out of Style?
That's adorable.
Sugary is jamming for Vette City with Miss Adventure jamming for Cornfed.
Ooh, Sugary finding some space on the outside to grab that lead jammer status quickly.
Ed is fighting to get through, has one more blocker to get through on the top, and does out on her initial.
Sugary is approaching the pack on her first scoring pass and sails around the outside to grab 4 points, turns and sees Ed coming and calls the jam before Ed can score any points. So this morning, after Sirius and I left to get set up today, my older son called me because he knew that we were doing roller derby tonight, and he said, "Mom, where's your skates?" And I was like, "Excuse me, you don't skate." And he's like, "I think my feet are the same size as yours. Can I skate while you guys are gone?" And I said, No. No, and he's like, "I'll be fine. I won't hurt myself." And I'm like, "No." And he found my skates and luckily realized quickly that his feet are bigger than mine.
Oh, thank Jesus.
And he cannot wear my old skates. But I was a little bit nervous that I was like, "Please don't, while we're gone, hurt yourself being on skates," which you never are.
With the jam, Reese's Pieces is jamming for Cornfed with Micro Machina for Vette City. Micro Machina was almost out as lead jammer, but got stuck back in.
And is now out as lead jammer, was able to get through that pack. Reese's Pieces has taken off the star and handed it to B Squared, who has made it out of the pack about a half a track behind Micro Machina, who is coming around on their first scoring pass and sails through the outside. I think
there was some lovely offense from their teammate.
I think that was Foxy Tosin. Oh, what a nice name. 43, was that who you saw?
I didn't see the number. I just saw the offense.
I'm going to give Foxy Tosin credit, but if it was anybody else, then you also get credit. You're all wonderful. I love getting to be a fan of everybody when we're doing announcing.
That is very true.
We just cheer for Derby.
Go Derby.
Scarlet Fever is jamming for Vette City, and Ultra Ego is on the line for Cornfed.
Jam is on. Ultra Ego almost through on the outside. These look like some strong walls. Both jammers are working the pack for their each. Yeah, I'm going to stop talking. You should take over.
You're doing great. I was just listening. Mel, you've jammed a whole entire game today, and now you're on the mic. I appreciate everything you do. Ultra Ego is stretching that pack out, so no lead jammer has been established. Scarlet Fever really getting stuck in this pack, takes a hit to the inside from Lavender Menace as Ultra Ego is headed to the penalty box. I think you saw what happened, Mel. What happened there?
It was a forearm.
Scarlet Fever is now out and will be lead jammer. Ultra Ego worked so hard for that, and then right at the end, well, Scarlet Fever is going to have some opportunity to score some points here with this power jam as she is approaching the pack.
Blockers are playing some offense for Vette City. Couple of.
Ultra Ego is standing, so she will be coming out of the penalty box shortly.
That was a fast 20 seconds.
It felt very fast to me, too. She is back in, and she is still on her initial. Joe Manley is telling us that we're both wonderful. No, you are, Joe.
Thank you.
We adore you. For those of you just joining us for the first time, if you have not subscribed to our YouTube channel, we are always trying to grow our channel, so please subscribe. You can also find us over on Facebook and Instagram, so you can find out about where we're heading next. Next week, we are excited to be headed to Fort Wayne, where we will be live streaming the Team Indiana home opener against Ann Arbor, and Miss Melody Mayhem will be also joining me on the mic, and maybe Kimbo Slicer, if she can beat Melody Mayhem in an arm wrestling match for that second microphone spot.
Listen, I'm just saying, I know Team Indiana, but with Ann Arbor, Muffin Top or Bottom
Muffin Top or Bottom, I love
going
her.
to be there, and she's my home girl. She's my second Derby wife. Bennett is jamming for Cornfed.
Sugary got that quick lead jammer status at the beginning of this jam and is now on her first scoring pass, and she has grabbed 4 points for Vette City in this jam. Bennett is continuing to try and get through. Gets pushed to the inside by... That's Bunny.
Bambi.
That's Bunny. That's Bambi. I just said Bunny. I knew it was something for Bambi Thumper, who is out there pretty much all by herself blocking. Bennett is getting pushed to the inside and forced to recycle here. Bambi Thumper has been out on the track by herself for a while here, and there's a little bit of confusion as people have been going to the penalty box and then coming back from the penalty box. Bambi now has to leave to go to the penalty box. Sugary is scored 12 points so far in this jam. Bennett is through. Wonderful job, working really hard to make it through that pack. Sugary scoring another 4 points for Vette City and calling it.
Roller derby, corn, music, and puns. There are a few things I love more. Probably like a good vegan restaurant.
There are few things Joe loves more.
There are few things.
Those are some pretty good things. I would agree. Especially if you're like a good Midwest like night with a bonfire and, you know, like, listening to music, enjoying some good old jokes.
I've had lots of good nights the back behind friend's barn, corn's up, bonfire.
So fun. That is one thing I love about living in the Midwest.
You guys,
Woo, Ed.
Miss Adventure is through on the inside for lead jammer. Vette City's jammer, Silent But Deadly, is still working the pack. Gets pushed to the inside. Cornfed's Orville Shredden Blocker is headed to the penalty box on a forearm.
Ed sailing through. Queen of Hearts trying to slow Ed down, but no luck there as Ed grabs 4 points for Cornfed. Silent But Deadly had the star in hand, but did not pass it and was able to get out of the track. Ed is on her second scoring pass as Silent But Deadly is approaching the pack. Looks like Ed is not calling it at this point.
Silent But Deadly was able to breeze through the Cornfed blockers for 4 points. Again, Silent But Deadly sailed through on the outside for 4 points.
Misadventure is still the lead jammer at this point, has not decided to call the jam.
I was thinking maybe they were going to wait till clear the pack or to clear the box. But, you know, we're still rolling.
Silent But Deadly through for another 4 points, so 12 points for Vette City to Cornfed's 4.
Misadventure calls the jam, and Cornfed has added another 4 points. So they have 8 total and have hit the 105 mark.
Which means it's time for a joke.
Oh, yay.
I love any reason for more jokes. Why are frogs so happy?
I don't. They're not.
I love
happy.
that
Happy.
I love that you
They're
try
happy.
to answer the jokes.
I don't know. Tell me.
It's great. They eat whatever bugs them.
We got a timeout
Yeah.
called by Vette City, I do believe.
During this timeout, something that I would like to bring up is we have this new thing called Super Chats.
Yes.
That people can support us as a channel by sending a super chat. So if you like what we do, if you enjoy it, and you want to throw a few dollars our way, we would 100% appreciate it and appreciate you so much because we are trying to grow our channel. We're trying to grow our presence. We've so far only been able to stream in Indiana because the travel is unfortunately a little bit cumbersome, and we also need some new gear at some point and need to upgrade some things.
Yes, so I'm really good at pleading for money. I fundraise, and I just bought a whole bunch of stuff. So for my classroom, not for me. So if you like this and you would like Derby Date Night, and I can come along as that third wheel too, $5, a little bit, a little bit here and there. Let's upgrade the equipment, help with travel costs. This is some good quality stream.
Oh, you're so sweet. Joe Manley wants to know who the refs are. I will definitely run through that for you in the next break. And wait, why did you hide your totally joke, Joe? I loved it. I was about to read it out loud, and now the message is gone. But I thought it was totally awesome. Jamming for this jam is Reese's Pieces for Cornfed and Scarlet Fever for Vette City. Both jammers getting all tangled up in the pack here. Reese's Pieces getting pushed to the inside and forced to recycle, while Scarlet Fever is lead jammer for Vette City. Reese's Pieces passed the star to Executioner, who is out of the pack for Vette City, while Scarlet Fever is coming around on a scoring pass, sails through the outside, calls the jam before Executioner can score any points.
There's one on the outside. I'm not sure their name because it's none of those.
All right, so we have Shotgun Mike as our head ref and Melody Mayhem's favorite referee, favorite and forever referee, her husband. And then we've got Ogre,
I'm just kidding.
Biz, Ghostface Thrilla, Colas, Bug, and I think those. What are you laughing at? Serious? I voice to texted it and had. Oh, it's spelled there wrong. I 100% am right there with you, Joe. I would not have tolerated a there spelled wrong. Correct. So we got your totally joke, and I support you deleting a there spelled incorrectly. All right, while we are waiting, I'm just going to throw another joke at you because I've got a few more. Mel, how do brand new spring flowers greet each other?
I don't know.
Hey, bud. Get it? Because they're a bud, a baby flower. Hey,
Sorry.
bud. What do you call a flower that glows in the dark?
Electrifying.
A light bulb.
A light bulb.
What did the tree say to spring?
I don't know.
What a relief.
What a relief. If y'all were just watching, Rogue just did a cartwheel on the track during this official review.
Rogue, I love watching Rogue do cartwheels.
So we had one skating official that we didn't have their name on the list, and I'm not sure of their skating name, their official name, but their name is Ash Base. So
Cool.
Thank you for being here. All right, so we just had an official review where Vette City challenged that the jammer in the previous jam track cut before the star pass. So Reese's Pieces is starting in the box as the jammer. All of the points will stand that were scored after the star pass due to them being earned. Oh, and Vette City retains their official review.
Yes, they do. I always loved that when I was a coach, and I was able to keep my official review. And when the officials would say, "We do believe that you are correct," it always feels good when you have an official review that is retained.
I know, right? Sugary is out for lead jammer, and on their scoring pass meets Pure Polly at the top.
It's always interesting to me when people, like when the refs blow a whistle and then everybody stops and looks.
I know,
As a
right?
jammer, I always wonder, like, if you guys are thinking, ooh, it's time for me to, like, go. Like, it's oftentimes when jammers can get out is whenever there's a little bit of confusion.
Oh gosh, if there's a confusion, if they pause, you go. Reese's is out of the penalty box and was through on their initial pass and came up for their scoring pass, but the jam was called before Reese could try and score any points. We gave a shout out to the skating officials, but let's not forget our non-skating officials. Bethley is our head NSO, but we also have Tofu, Tron, Kelsey, Tweety Bird, Dog, Bruce, Crash, Shiv, is that Wolf?
Wolf, yes.
And Witchy.
We have as I say every time we do one of these, we have so many officials that it takes to make these roller derby games happen, and we are so appreciative of all the work. Many of these, I mean, this is a volunteer thing. Everybody here is volunteering, and we are so appreciative for everyone. I know you see the skaters, but the amount of people it takes behind the scenes to make these games happen is tremendous. And so a huge thank you to everyone. And also, when you are not skating, when people say, oh, I can't skate, or oh, I don't want to play derby, well, you don't have to. You can still be involved in the roller derby community, and you can do that by being an NSO or a skating official or even announcing.
Ultra Ego is the lead jammer for Cornfed on their scoring pass. Micro Machina is also out, well, not the lead jammer, but out on a scoring pass. Both packs are making the jammers work for their points.
They really are.
Ego is trying to, is pushing and stretching the pack out.
Meanwhile, Micro Machina taking a hit from B Squared, who is pulling her all the way back to turn 1.
Ego took a hard hit from Big City Slam and called the jam. Sometimes when you just get hit real hard, you're just like, nope, I'm done.
Yeah.
I felt that.
We are going to be taking a real quick timeout for an injury.
Sorry.
My phone is telling me it's too loud here. Yes. All right, we are back, and we are again so grateful to our medics, Karma and Kellen, for helping us out whenever there is an injury on the track. The Cornfed skater who was injured is headed over, walking on their own to get checked out and just take a minute to kind of recalibrate and figure things out. But again, we are super grateful to our medics for being right here trackside to help out immediately whenever anything occurs.
Yes, we need officials to skate, but we also need the medics as well.
And we also need camera people, and we are so glad tonight to have running our cameras Ethel, Kong, and Shredhead. So excited to have them here, and so grateful to have them helping us bring this good quality roller derby that you have come to enjoy.
Scarlet Fever for Vette City was able to tiptoe on the outside for lead jammer. Death was your jammer at the start for Cornfed and did a star pass to Alexecutioner, to the Eliza Death.
I thought it was Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, you are correct.
I remember last season arguing about it for like 20 minutes with myself, because at that time I don't think I had anybody else with me, but I think we decided it was Elizabeth. So that was a very quick jam. 2 points for Vette City, so low scoring jam on that one with 11 minutes left in this game. This has been a great Derby date night. I've enjoyed having you along as a third wheel.
Anytime.
I can't wait for next week's double date night when you and Shotgun Mike join us. Shotgun Mike, I think, on the track, and all three of us behind the mic. Well,
I mean, is it then
two of us? I guess tonight's a double date night, but we didn't start the night with you.
We did not.
I think a double date night has to be like from beginning to end type
I think
of a thing.
so too.
Mm-hmm.
Sugary is your lead jammer for Vette City, and Miss Adventure is working the pack and is out on her initial. Meanwhile,
Sugary has engaged the pack on her scoring pass and tiptoes up the inside line to grab 4 points for Vette City.
Foxy Tosin from Vette City is headed to the box for a multiplayer.
So we will start the next jam with one blocker from Vette City in the box.
Yeah, so next week, start the whole thing together. Mm-hmm. Drive up. My sister graciously is going to watch the children for me. It's great.
My kids are going to be home alone. They are watching The Dog, which may or may not go well.
I didn't even think about
we told
the dog.
them earlier that we would like to go maybe overnight sometime on an overnight date, and they said we can handle it, and then immediately got into a fight. Oh, that was beautiful, but also penalty worthy, as Alexecutioner hit Silent but Deadly, trying to stop them from getting lead jammer status. But Alexecutioner is headed to the box, and Silent but Deadly is your lead jammer for Vette City.
Silent but Deadly had a beautiful tiptoe up the inside line and got lead jammer. Alexecutioner was coming up to catch.
And what was Alexecutioner's penalty for?
It was a low block.
We also have Alpha Toradozer jamming for Cornfed for the first time with that star on.
Kids pass Cornfed, picks up 4 points. Alpha Toradozer, fight to get back on stage.
Silent but Deadly
that
had a
was
quick
pretty.
little hop on the inside, picked up another 4 points. That was beautiful.
Alpha Toradors are still with the star on, still pushing it through, trying to get this pack going, but hands the star to Executioner, who quickly dashes up the inside. Silent but Deadly takes notice of it and calls the jam.
Lavender Menace is headed to the penalty box. I missed what the call was, but they were there. All right, lined up for another jam.
I really want to see Alexecutioner and Hexecutioner jam together again. That was fun.
Yeah, that would be fun. Bennett is jamming for Cornfed with
The
Scarlet
second
Fever for Vette City.
Scarlet Fever up on her toe stops, trying to find some space, with Queen of Hearts providing some offense there.
B squared hit Scarlet Fever out on the inside and running her, well, skating her back. Meanwhile, Bennett is still pushing.
Bennett was able to get past Foxytocin. KTG, thank you so much for the super chat. Look at that little what is that? It's adorable. Is that an owl? It's a pear
with a sweatband.
I love that.
I almost thought
That's
it was
amazing.
like a mixed drink, like
No,
a
it's a-
daiquiri.
it's a pear with a
yeah, it's a
sweatband.
pear.
It's
But
what
I had to look close because I don't have glasses on.
And this is your first super chat that you have ever sent, KTG. Congratulations on your first super chat.
Thank
and
you.
Thank you so much for supporting the stream.
Oh, there's been a star pass to Pure Polly. Scarlet Fever is passing to Hexecutioner. We're going to go the full 2 minutes.
We are going to go the full 2 minutes here with 6.5 minutes left in this game. We have so enjoyed tonight's Derby Date Night with you. Love it when you guys join us and chat with us. So much fun to have you here, even if you're not able to be here in person.
We get a day date next week.
A day date. And we get to have onion rings, too.
Onion rings?
Yes, the Ice House in Fort Wayne, which is where the game is, has the best onion rings I've ever had, ever in my life.
Thank you for saying that it's in the ice rink, even though I know that.
It's
because
so
it's going to
cold.
be cold.
Yes, the floor is laid over ice. And I had to have 3 blankets last
Pure
time.
Polly is through for 4.
Nice job, Pure Polly.
Serious. They're trying
crowd
to,
is
the crowd
chanting
is trying to
something.
get Debbie to jam.
They're trying to get Debbie Darko to jam.
Yeah.
They are yelling, Debbie jam. Debbie is currently out on the track as a blocker, shaking her head no.
I thought she was saying yes.
I don't know if they're going to get Debbie to
I think
jam.
she said, I know.
KTG says, you're so worth it. Heart, heart.
Thank you.
So many hearts right back at you. We appreciate you so much and all of your participation in the chat and being one of our third wheels. Ooh,
Sugar
pretty.
Ree is able to tiptoe along
I
the
love
inside.
Sugar
I
Ree's
know,
little
it's a
tiptoes. They're so cute.
Miss Ed Adventure is able to get out on the outside. So both jammers are coming around on their scoring pass. We have a clear penalty box. Sugar Ree follows her offense and gets all 4 points. It's
That was
keeping it
pretty.
rolling. Miss Adventure.
Ooh.
Is
Sugar Ree's
not-
timing was really good on
That
that.
was real good.
That was real pretty.
5 minutes left in the game.
Wait, so you're the third wheel on this Derby date night, and yet every single signal that Sirius has tried to give me, I have missed, and you have caught.
It's the peripheral vision. It's the teacher eyes.
Yes, you've got good teacher eyes.
So my question is, if I bring my electric blanket, Sirius, do we have a plug that we can use?
No, not nearby. I'll just give you hugs.
Okay.
And we have we'll have plenty of blankets.
I'll bring my own blankets
It'll
and I'll
be
wear
fun.
my thermal. Pure Poly is jamming. How did I miss that? And Micro Machina is jamming.
Pure Poly's going backwards right now.
Because
Why is Pure Poly going
Because
backwards?
she hit Micro Machina out and is doing the good
Wait,
old switcheroo.
She's going all the way back. Wait, is she asking the pack to come up to her?
Yes, because they would like to try and
Wait, what just happened?
they are trying. Polly is trying to get Micro Machina absorbed back
So-
into the pack. What we used to call eat the baby.
I remember that. But that's the most interesting way I've seen someone try to eat the baby. Like, usually it's done a little differently than pulling someone all the way back.
No, it's not. That's how you do it.
No, was Polly out? She wasn't out yet.
She wasn't out yet. This is all. They're back on their
But
initial.
usually you get out and then you eat the baby.
And Micro Machina is through on the inside for lead jammer.
You're
You
just
know, on
ignoring
that
me.
outside, if I was Micro Machina, especially with the score as it is, I would have just stopped.
Yeah, why did she keep... Yeah,
I don't know.
I would have stopped too.
There has been a star pass to Alexecutioner.
3 minutes left in this game.
I've actually done that before in a game.
Do you think we get to see Debbie jam?
We got 3 minutes left.
Yes, we do!
And the
Debbie is approaching the jammer line. She is shaking her
oh,
head.
shaking
no.
her head.
She made a not for TV suitable gesture towards the crowd.
I'm
who
pretty
begged
sure.
for
I'm
her to
pretty
jam.
sure everybody saw that at home.
For those who don't know, Debbie is one of the original members of Cornfed Roller Derby and the last original member
Yes.
of Cornfed Roller Derby, still skating with the team. And she is currently pulling the entire pack forward on her own. Debbie unfortunately was called on a track cut and will be headed to the box, while Silent But Deadly is the lead jammer for Vette City. You know what? I just love seeing Debbie jam. I love seeing Debbie do anything because she is an amazing human and
She
a
is so hard
wonderful
to move.
captain.
Yes.
Oh, well, and I used to be in a pack with her, and she is such a wonderful teammate and leader out on the track, and just so wonderful to all her teammates. Silent But Deadly through for 4 points.
Miss Adventure is going to the box for a direction, and I could see Debbie giving the Italian finger
She was
shake.
not so happy because Miss Adventure is the pivot, and Debbie's going to be coming out of the box. She has the hat off, but she has no one to pass it to with Miss Adventure in the box.
Just leave it off.
Silent But Deadly in the pack again on her second scoring pass. The crowd is cheering for Debbie.
B Squared is going to the box for a failure to reform.
Silent But Deadly is through for another 4 points.
And we've got Queen of Hearts going to the box for a multiplayer.
Ed has rejoined the pack, so she is ready to take the star from Debbie if needed.
You know, we
Slip
missed.
Happens is jamming for Vette City, not Silent But Deadly. Grayson, they must have Slip Happens number incorrectly because the...
Oh, 2-1, 2-3.
Yeah, I
There's
think
a 2-2,
there was just a little bit of a mix-up.
2-1-3.
But thank you, Grayson. That is Slip Happens. And Slip Happens is the captain and currently headed to the box. So the next jam will start as a power jam for Cornfed.
And we are barely going to get in one more jam.
Barely.
You know, we missed that Vette City broke 200.
Oh, we should do at least one more joke before the end of this game, as this will probably be the last jam of the game. Let's see. What kind of bow looks best when it's wet?
I don't know.
A rainbow.
Reese's Pieces is jamming for Cornfed. Slip Happens, we have the correct name up on there now, is in the penalty box. So this is a power jam.
And our final joke of the night, what is a flower's favorite kind of pickle?
Pickle?
Yeah, what is a flower's
little
favorite kind of
gherkin?
pickle? A daffodil.
Dill. A daffodil. That was hilarious. It was a big dill.
Yes.
There's been a Star Pass. Alexecutioner is now jamming for Cornfed.
The period clock has ended, so this will be our last jam of the night. Vette City, Derby Date Night, we are trying to get out to you, and we would love for you to be the first state that we visit that is not Indiana, so we are trying to make it happen. We hope that it can happen this season, so we've really enjoyed being here to watch you here in Muncie, and hopefully Derby Date Night can come to Kentucky at some point this season. That's potentially in the works. We're going to be having some conversations after this game.
Ooh.
Could be exciting. An overnight Derby Date Night.
Oh, I was like, ooh, maybe I really could be the third wheel and travel with you. But if it's an overnight, that might be a hard sell.
And that is the end of the game. Cornfed 117, Vette City 223 is the official score. Melody, it has been lovely having you join us on our Derby Date Night.
Always happy to be the third wheel. Can't wait to do it next week.
I can't wait to do it next week with you. Tune in. Next week is a day date, so 11 a.m. Eastern Eastern Standard Time, EST, is when you will be able to tune in.
Is it technically EDT because we're in daylight? Oh, Sirius is giving us
know.
So it's
11,
not EST.
11E is when we're starting. 11 o'clock. I'm headed to California on Monday. I leave for the airport at 3:30 in the morning.
Oh,
and then
that's
I know
awful.
it's going to be a long week for us. And Sirius is freelancing this week, but we love to take breaks from our regular lives to be able to join you all.
This
with
is
Derby
my
Date
student
nights.
teachers last week.
Oh,
And I'm not happy about it.
it really is turning into summer, isn't it? Well, we've enjoyed spending the evening with you, and we hope to see you soon for another Derby Date Night.
Bye.